Eternal Melody speaks to us in different ways.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move.
Let's go, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are sorry for that slight inconvenience. There was a glitch in probably YouTube, and because of it, we fixed it up and we are back into the game again. And first off, we're seeing already some skirmish happening. But, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Moba Winter Carnival. Good evening, after all. And it's going to be Team NTD and Team Nerve fighting off against each other in this best of three series. And this is the first match. And let's see how both of these teams are doing. It's already been 10 minutes into the game, and we're seeing a lot of changes already happening. And I'm just curious to see if there's a comeback happening from the side of Team NTD, who seems to be struggling right now. But anyways, I'm gonna be your caster Rain to the casting desk, and it's and me myself. So if you're new into the stream, please comment down below because I'm gonna be reading all your chats. So don't worry about it. And on the other hand, let's dive into the game. Okay, Primal Rat already been used up. A lot of damage coming in. Conceal play as well. And okay, Tiger would just be making a swift retreat. But anyways, oh, okay, Padang coming in as well. I mean, it is quite interesting to say the least. Is that the fact that I mean, as you can see, that it just didn't work out into their favor. Wait a second, my dear viewers. Let me just look at the stream chat. All right, all right. Okay, a lot of skirmish happening. Wait a second. Let me please arrange the stream chat for you guys so I can communicate with you guys. And yep, I am back. I can see the stream chat now. And just as I speak, the Lord has been taken down, and lot of like aggression coming in as Fredrin gets taken down as well. Moskov pushing the top turret as much as possible, but it's just not enough considering how behind it they are really into the map. Anyways, let's. Oh, Barang with the fisting coming in. Okay, a lot of damage coming in as well. And okay, Hilda will be taken down. And Solo-san, yes, I know you definitely. Thank you for tuning in. And yep, as usual, I always cast alone the first game, but it's just the tradition right now. But anyways, let's see. Thank you, Solo-san, for sticking around. And anybody else who is sticking around, please come in. We will give you a shout out for sure. So, anyways, okay, Fanny coming in with the steel cables, and she scoots away as well. And yeah, Barang meta these days. Yeah, he does have some semblance, but okay, a lot of damage coming in from the Sicilian right now. The Hisoka skin really working into the favor. A lot of damage being dealt out, and Badang gets taken down alongside Sicilian. Hilda really doing a good job. And Thomas Shelby, love your support for NTD. I'll let them know. But okay, overall, this is the first game, and we are already seeing NTD having a lot of difficulty into this first match. The draft looks decent, but it's just, I feel like a little bit too tanky, and it's not working out into their favor at all. And right now, the map control, the objective control, the goal lead, and everything it's kind of not kind of it's completely gone, honestly. And thank you, Thomas Shelby and Solo-san, for sticking around into the stream chat and coming in. We appreciate you guys. And okay, Fanny coming in with the steel cables, and this is what I like to see. Fanny with a lot of cables. This is what I like seeing things that I can't do. But anyways, okay, there's an implosion play coming in as well as the Sicilian with the bad feast, and he's using the bad impacts as well. Hilda trying to buy out a lot of time as possible, but it's just not enough. And okay, Zushin is gonna be next into the chopping block and gets taken down. And the Moskov can be a changer in late game. Yep, definitely he can be, but it's gonna be requiring a lot of precision, a lot of positioning, and a really good setup for their team. And right now, they're not really able to get it because they're really, really behind. But let's see what this game has in store for us. Okay, like, okay, Irtel coming in with the heavy crossbow, probably wants to go in, wants to deal a lot of damage. But look at the damage coming in from the Sicilian alone. Moskov is forced to retreat to his base, and he can't really do anything about it. And okay, yeah, trying to do something, but it's just not working. Team NTD might just be losing out into the first game, but it's okay. It's best of three. But at least let's say if they can't really defend this, because it really looks dire, because the Fanny just used the cutthroat on the Lord. That is very aggressive to say the least. But and right now the Hilda just wanted to buy more time, but it just did not work out in their favor either. And as the game keeps on going, the Sicilian is also stacking. And okay, finally a good engage perhaps coming in, and they do take down Sicilian, who was one of the key players here, and damage, not having the damage is gonna. Maybe they'll be able to defend, but the Eartel is still alive. She is still ready, and she might be dealing that damage quite soon. And let's see. Okay, conceal play coming in. The Fanny also wants to go in, and okay, a lot of damage everywhere. And let's see. Okay, there is the wall coming in from Badam, as well as the implosion play coming in as well. Lot of damage left and right, and Badang will get taken down. But the Lord is at the base. The minions are also marching in. SOD and Fanny, no, Irithel with the Wind of Nature play, and she finally gets shut it down, but it doesn't really matter because the Lord was into the base, and the Zushin is just not the wave clear that you need. As Team Nerf will be getting the first game, and that's about it into the first match. I mean, I missed out a little bit, so nothing much to say, honestly. The Team Nerf played it better. Overall, their Fanny pick really worked out in their favor. And yeah, overall, great game, honestly. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be coming right back after a short break as soon as the teams are ready, okay? Don't worry, we'll be right back.
My win. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Welcome back to the stream. This is Moba Winter Carnival powered by Vortex Esports and sponsored by Euzora Clothing. And this is going to be the second match of this best of three series between Team NTD and Team Nerve. Team Nerve already has the first game, so if they get this game, it was going to be a clean sweep. So let's see if Team NTD can deny that and proceed to game number 3, or is it going to be Nerve making a clean sweep? I'm going to be your caster, Ray, joining you again. And this time, I'm no longer solo. It's going to be Jay for Justin joining me on the casting deck. So hello, Justin. Welcome to Vortex Esports.
Yo, Ray, thank you for the welcome, man. I'm absolutely excited to cast in this awesome tournament in Vortex Esports. Thanks for welcoming me. And we in this match, we're gonna see a Gator and SCO getting banned from the side of the blue side, yeah. And yep, so no more Avatar of Guardian in the battlefield. That's good. And so yeah, he is kind of like flexible pick as well as in XP, as well as in the roam place. So it's better to get him out of the menu, as well as the Suyu, which is got banned, and because it has the potential to be absolutely menaced because of the mobility, as well as the Fanny. And with this, the Juxin got banned as well. What you want to say on that, Ray?
I mean, it makes sense. She is my bae for a reason. She is really,
Mm.
really overpowered, and she is definitely something that you need to consider if you're gonna be, you know, if you're gonna be wanting that mid control. I mean, as well as the team fight control, it really, really matters a huge amount. But also, oh, okay. Into the live stream chat. Guys, anybody who's tuning in, do not be shy to engage in the stream chat. I'm looking at the stream chat, and Zio, thank you. We appreciate you. Shout out to Zio. But anyways, let's move in with the game. And right now, let's see what their next bans are because they have two left. And perhaps the Sicilian, maybe the Harith. What do you think?
Yeah, the joy, yeah, it is absolutely OP. I'd say with the electrifying beats, especially on the user as well. It does have the counters too, like the Belric, I guess, and the Frederick too. In some scenarios, I have seen matches there where they were countering the joy with those skills. But yeah, and they will not any take chance the blue team, and they will be banning the joy instantly. Yeah, that's a good call. I would say, like, not to take any risk. And I have seen the Juxin picture in your background, in Battle Knights tournament, and yeah, I can tell it's you are a fan of the Juxin, no doubt about that. And it's gonna be, let's see what's the last band gonna be. And it is none other than the Phobia. So yeah, he is kind of OP with the Thunderbolt, and in his place in the XP lane, and with the Infernal Pursuit as well. And the Granger got picked as the first pick, and I have seen this Granger pick everywhere. Like he is getting picked as a first pick, no questions asked, and the Herald got locked as a response. That's absolutely menaces as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Like, I did not understand. I mean, Nerf did win the first game, so I understand their confidence, but like giving out the Harith, I don't really know about that, especially considering the fact that he today got the Killua skin. So I mean,
yeah.
he got the collector level, and not even collector, collab, anime collab skin level power spike today. So definitely should have gotten him on his hands. And okay, they're gonna be finishing off with the CC. And thank you for Solo San sticking around into the chat. We appreciate you. And there we go. The Hilda is also coming in.
Yeah, it's better to get the Hilda on your side because it is kind of annoying, especially when there is an assassin hyper in the enemy team. I would say she is a menace. Like she has the invade potential, especially with the passive as well as the revitalize. And to answer that, I guess the Hilda doesn't even care about the CC pick because I think she is going for the roam place, and that's why she didn't even hesitate to pick the Hilda against the CC. So yeah, we can tell a lot about that. And
Yeah.
CC in her place also really strong with her skills, and she can like stick to people and could be a menace as well, and also a tank belter. Especially it's the meta of the tanky XP as well as the frontliners. So yeah, so kind of a
Yep.
decent pick from both of the teams.
Yeah. Like it's really stupid, but I call CC's the ultimate is called curtain call, but I call it Pavitra Rishta because it's putting two people in a bond you can't escape from. So
No,
yeah, it just that's a funny thing. Anyways, Ito, thank you for coming into the chat. Shout out to you. But anyways, let's move into the second phase of the bands. And ooh, a Lolita coming in so early. What do you think of that? Like Lolita against I almost forgot. Rangers, most of
Granger,
the
yeah.
skills are gonna be blocked. They're gonna be quite. I mean, Nerve, they won the first game, but this time looks like Team NTD is prepared to push this best of three to the third game.
She has to use her shield very properly though, but because yeah, she can deflect those some of the that sonata as well as the rhapsody coming in from the Granger, and I think I'm not sure if she can deflect the Lunox dark form skills as
Yep,
well.
yep. Can.
Yeah, she can. Yeah, thanks for confirming. Yes, she can. So she is countering both of the heroes at the same time. So yeah, quite a very nice pick. As well as if you to see at the bans, the sandbag, Hylos is getting banned. So yeah, even though they have a CC, they don't want to take risk it because he could be a menace with the glorious pathway and his tankiness. So yeah, he should be getting out the menu as well.
Yep, definitely. I mean, his slow from the punishment ring is also really annoying to be, you know, And Lolita, she doesn't really have the most mobility. One dash and then she cannot escape. So they probably don't want Hylos to be disturbing Lolita quite a bit. So because of it, they're just going to be banning it out. And funny enough, Hylos would be a good counter for the Herrick, for a simple thing that Herrick is really fast and Hylos slows down everyone nearby him. So it is funny
Hmm.
enough, it is actually a really sensible decision to make for themselves. So respect worthy, but anyways, let's see what the last two bands are going to be. I mean, so far both of these teams seem to be going for different things. Like this side is going for the mage, this side is going for the C EXP lane perhaps. You just don't want any headaches because they think the Hilda is a roamer.
I've seen the Harith being played in the mid lane as well. Like I've seen Lafuka being playing the Harith as a mid lane and completely dominating the lane. So yeah, and also the jungle picks has been open for both of the teams. So they have to be banning. So we're gonna see a link ban coming in from the side of blue. So yeah, it's better because the Tempest of Blade could be really annoying if they have a really good. Link user, he could be really annoying going to the backline using the Tempest of Blade and could be really annoying to the backliners. So yeah, it's better to get him out of the menu as well. Let's see what the fourth pick of Team Red, the NTD, gonna be from their side.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a mid laner or a jungler at this point, but maybe they're just waiting for the jungler to be picked up so they can see. So this might just be a mage pick. And no, actually they're just going ahead with the alpha. Quite decent choice, I would say, but I'm not really sure. He doesn't really have the Okay, wait, the Matilda is left out open, but both of the teams haven't picked up. I'm really curious to say the least. But anyways, the Tiger gets picked up again, and Justin obviously. You just joined, but into the previous game, this Tigreal was hitting so many good implosions. So that is
I
something
see.
that Team NTD, they need to be aware of. A revitalized Nolan, damn, this guy really loves playing Brawl, that's for sure.
Yeah, and so they are actually pushing the Hilda to the EXP lane to go against the CC. I guess he doesn't really care, like whatever CC or whatever she gonna be abusing her passive as well as the revitalize to sustain in the fight. And yeah, and with this, the draft has been completed. They have picked the Nolan as well as the alpha in the response to the alpha. So yeah, let's see how it's gonna be. So Ray, I'm gonna ask you, which draft do you think have an upper hand is in this match? So, but I will from my side, I will say NTD has a better draft. Yeah.
I look at NTD spells, all green. All green spells, and it is just so funny. Like, look at the damage dealers. They have like legend, then collab, collector, and then you see the fighter and tank don't have any skin. Anyways, Wang Dan Tamang, I hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you for coming to the stream. Unfortunately, there is no Haya or Ling. You were looking forward to it. But, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is Moba Winter Carnival, powered by Vortex Esports, sponsored by Eozora Clothing. And it's going to be me, Ray, on the casting desk alongside Jay for Justin. And this is Team NTD and Team Nerve's second match. Team Nerve already leading with 1 pointer, and let's go and see how this game proceeds. Both of the drafts are looking good, and you said Team NTD's draft looks good, right? But I also
Hmm.
am looking forward to how Team Nerve would be walking around this Lolita, which is a really good counter for both of them. So let's see.
That's right, that's right. And seems like so far both of the junglers, the Lonan have decided to go towards the. But look at that push of the Tigreal is being a menace to the Lolita, but not enough because both of the tanks will be low in HP as well, and we're gonna see quite of a fight in the XP lane as well.
Yeah, CC just being that annoying. Okay, a lot of damage coming in, and Tiger might be falling. No, no, he's not going to be falling just yet. And they're just going to retreat, and at least about the winning conditions and everything, they should probably just focus into the gold lane. I mean, most of the time it's gold lane, but especially this game because both of these junglers are very similar. They both want kills, they both want farms. So trying to cut out the farm is not going to affect because they are not blue buff land, right? If it was Ling,
Hmm.
Fanny, maybe it was different. But so yeah, let's see. They will probably go to the turtle and then we'll see some skirmish.
Like when I use the Nolan, I feel like he is kind of like little bit of blue dependent. But look at that, the skirmish,
Yep.
the first blood has been popped by the Alpha. That was a really nice kill into that. In into that. Yeah, and it was really nice because the turtle is coming anytime soon. So yeah, he is getting the lead for himself, and with this, the turtle will spawn in 2 seconds. So yeah, they have to make up for it. Team, I'll say yeah, team.
Yeah, yes,
Nerve, yeah,
exactly.
nerve, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you are kind of right, honestly. Not kind of, you're true. Nolan is also obviously he has energy, so it is a little hard to maneuver when you don't have the blue buff. But you can understand, right? Ling and Penny, they kind of slowly become useless when they don't have blue. At least Nolan can survive a little bit. So yeah, that's what I'm basically comparing. But anyways, the turtle is gonna be up, and Alpha is already there because they already got the first blood. Nolan in a tight position. Let's see. Okay, Tiger coming in level 4. Will we see
And
an
he,
implosion? No, he
yeah.
pushed earlier.
Wait,
Oh,
there comes a implosion on three people, and there comes a
damn,
skirmish. Damn, the Alpha will getting a double kill in the skirmish. There comes the presence of the Alpha. He's making it work, and the CC was there to take a trade, but nah,
damn,
she will be taken down as well. So yeah, 0 for 4 for both of the teams, and this might be an uncontested turtle for Team Nerve. Oh, there comes a Nolan to take a fight. Spear of Alpha
ooh,
got missed, and Nolan will be hitting the perfect red tree and will be running away with it.
that implosion, like he definitely baited. Like I don't like team, you know, team NTD was definitely thinking Tiger is not going to use his ult after using that Sacred Hammer onto that. Okay, a lot of damage into the top lane and to the bot lane. But yeah, anyway, into the team fight, it was really impressive how Tigreal baited the casters as well as the other team and got a really perfect implosion. But it didn't work out because Alpha's damage was crazy. But Nolan tried to make the things turn around for positive and got the turtle, but at the cost of 4 kills. And right now, this Alpha is really, really fed.
Yeah, and he knows what he is doing. He's trying to be menaceful to the goal laner as well. He's trying to give some lead to the Harriet so that the Granger doesn't have the spike too early. And he is doing so far, and he is maintaining the lead as well. And so far, both of the teams are not both of the teams. There comes the Spear of Alpha to catch the Lunox, but it will went to futile because Lolita, the Lunox will be walking away from it. And so far, they are maintaining. There comes the Hilda will try to kill some damage, and the Eternal Light has been popped along with the Lolita's ultimate, and with this the but no casualties will be found, and they will be returning to their own places again.
Yeah, I really love Lolitas that go for the, uh, revitalize instead of flicker for two reasons. First of all, revitalize means you can support your team, which is basically what you should do. Obviously, you are a support tank. She's not exactly a tank like Tigreal, right? And the second thing
Yeah.
is Lolita's revamp made her so that she can stun anywhere. Oh, okay, CC should better be aware of that, and she is. But the second turtle is going to be spawning. Nolan this time will probably not be able to pull another sneaky steal like he did the last time. So, and also Team NTD, they need to be aware to check all the bushes because I feel like that was kind of negligence last time.
Ooh,
Okay, already initiated. Let's see.
but Tigreal was got melted, but not enough. And look at the answer of the Lunox as well as the Nodan will give a shutdown to the Alpha, and Vexana will be securing kill on Utah as well. So there is no hyper for NTD, and Team Nerve will be utilizing the fact, and they will get the turtle for themselves. What a great plan! And
Oh,
the exam on force has been popped by the Harriet. Will try to get a kill on someone, but he will be missed by that.
this skin makes him look even more faster. Honestly, like those lightning is crazy, bro. Like this
Yeah.
Killua skin is crazy. But anyways, I mean that's why they made him fast, so it can be lower accurate to Killua. But anyways, the turtle goes into the hands of Nolan again. So far, despite being behind in kills, they are making it to the objective. And look at the gold. It is the same because of that same thing. They are making sure that they get the turtle. So even if they're behind a little bit, it doesn't really matter. They have equalized the game completely. And I feel like I mean, I understand they want to shut down Tigreal, so they don't have any CC to be dealt with. But I think they need to prioritize something else because look at that. Granger just swapped out his lane and he's right now going to the top lane to push, and they need to be aware of that. Do a swap lane or at least shut down the Granger because I know he hasn't done anything yet, but he will because he's stacking up, right? That's his passive. You don't want him to stack up.
That's right. And like you said about Lolita, I have seen few Lolita users going with the flux of OSs to give more
Yes,
shield to their teammates. And like
exactly.
some in some rank matches, they are just abusing it with the Hanabi combo as well. So yeah, so this doesn't looks like the case, same case in this scenario because I have not seen the OSs. But she is going with the,
Victorish,
and there comes the link of the CC, but there will be no casualties. And so far, Nolan is going to catch Raiden there, but and Alpha will be using the spear of Alpha, thinking that he can catch someone, but Nolan is too fast for that, and he will be backing off to his position as well.
that is quite impressive. Despite being an Harris, Nolan almost got that Harris for himself. So far, Team Nerve is not really feeling any of the nervousness that they should be feeling. They're really playing like they are the dominating team. And right now, look at that bot lane. Lunox might have made
Yo yo
a
yo yo yo
mistake.
yo.
Yo-yo, yo-yo blitz, indeed.
And she will be taken down with the yo-yos and with the help of the Lolita as well. She is everywhere. Look at the shield. She is being reflecting some bullets, but Implosion has been really perfectly. Will be securing the kill onto the CC. There comes the follow-up of the Alpha. I guess he has the ultimate in his hands. No, it doesn't have, and he will be retreating back to the turtle again. And Nolan is not giving up because he is ready to steal the turtle again. Look at him. With the help of the Hilda, he might be able, and the Granger is there as well. And Hilda is going with the wild charge, will securing the kill onto the Lolita. And
Mm.
meanwhile, Alpha will be securing the turtle as well. There comes the spear of Alpha onto two people. This might be good. Okay, no, it's bad for Alpha, and he will be taken down. And Jaman Force has been popped to melt down the Hilda, but she is trying to run out, but not so fast because first kill will be under the range, and she will be taken down in the fight. What a great fight!
Yeah, I mean, 1 for 2 trade. They also get a turtle, despite Alpha being taken down. It worked out in their favor. And hi Zero, thank you for hopping in. And okay, mid lane, a lot of poking happening, Pavitra Rishta happening as well. And okay, they cannot defend their turret. They're gonna be losing it out. So far Team Nerve has been playing really good, but that last turtle is, it gives the most gold. So because of that, Team NTD has the slight advantage, but just not yet, because look at how close the goal lead is, right? Sorry, goal gap. Team Nerve isn't backing down, but Team NTD is also doing their absolute best to make sure. I mean, they have to. If they do not, they're going to be knocked out, because after all, this is the last day for the top 32 knockout.
That's right. And look at the Nolan. He is
Oh,
trying
damn.
to do some ambush, and he is not hesitant to use his ultimate at anywhere. Like he just whatever comes in his face, he is just using it. And there comes the Hilda with the wild charge, trying to get the Alpha, and the Tigrel will be securing a kill on her. Look at that. The CC is trying to run for his life, but not so fast because Lunox will be securing the kill on her as well.
Exactly. And right now they do try to make that trade by pushing the bot lane. And Ayush Borua, nice to have you here on the chat. Thank you for coming in. Please, you obviously subscribe to the channel, so we appreciate your support. Please engage in the chat. I'm reading the chat as we speak. Justin is here as well. He's listening to me reading the chat, so it's okay. But anyways, right now the goal lead is still the same. It is, and even the kills are the same. 7 to 7, 28k gold. Both of these teams are very 50-50, and even I would say objective sense, it is quite similar as well. But the turret are into the hands of NTD, because they just got the bot turret as well, so only the inhibitor is left.
So far, like I have seen one reflection came because of the death sonata. She did pop the shield on time, and so far was doing pretty good. I mean, I didn't expect that like Team Nerve will do in such an comeback even after the lead. And there comes a fight. The Lolita's ultimate has been popped. Look at that. The CC's ultimate will make them stick together, and Tigreal have to pay the price for that. And Lunox is forced to get back of the situation. She will be using the light form. Meanwhile, Alpha is trying to burst out the front laners, but he is getting low instead. And jump the Harith being menaceful like anything. And there comes the spear of Alpha trying to get someone, but not enough. And Nolan will be securing the kill on him. So far decent trades, I would say. 1 for 2 trade, and the Harrod will make it worse and will get another one in the fight. And Nolan is in a bad position as well. He will be using his ultimate to get down the Vexena, but not enough because she will be a little bit more. She does have a little bit more HP to sustain that ultimate count that came from Nolan.
That is really, really impressive. Like, Team Nerve is honestly performing on overclock right now. Like they have a lot of counters to be facing off against, and that is why they are kind of losing the team fights. But they have been performing really excellent. And right now, I mean, this game has been 50-50. I'm going to be honest. Even though, yep, the turret wise, Team Entity is leading and 2 kills leading as well. But Team Nerve is not backing down. And it's just that impressive that both of these teams have finally reached a level. I mean, previous game, NTD was suffering, but at least this time, it is really, really nice to see the fact that, you know, both of these teams are playing in the
Yeah.
same frequency and giving a lot of competition. And the Lord is up. This is the Luminous Lord. Whoever gets it might be losing out an inhibitor. So they really need to be prepared. And Zero, thank you. Windcaster Energy. Well, Justin, do you appreciate it? Okay, team fight.
Oh, there comes the Spirit of Alpha right into two people, but Hilda is trying to sustain out of the fight. But no, German Force is will be
Ooh,
really effective, and CC's
I
will
am.
be so damageful in the fight, as well as the follow up of the Harriet will take out three people in the fight with no casualties in their team.
That is that team fight was so satisfying to see. I mean, I love seeing 5v5. I mean, that's the game's name, Moba 5v5 for a reason, right? I love when like everybody just engages in guns blazing. It was beautiful to see. But overall, Team NTD came out on top because after all, this is the main thing in this team fight. Team NTD just has the better overall composition. Yes, Tigreal can land his implosion, but there's 3 purifies into the map and also shield and revitalize coming in as well, and because of it team entity can just out sustain team nerve like so many times, and because of it they are losing their bodies left and right. And this lord marching down into the bot lane, I'm not really sure if they will be able to defend because Lunox's wave clear is quite bad and Granger is the only one who can really defend.
I think team now have the confidence. Oh, I was talking about confidence about the Nolan, and he got taken down. Oh, what a bad timing! But okay, I was
Circus.
saying they have the confidence because they were losing the fight early game, and they make it happen. But and they are losing it again. They might be able to get a comeback again. So guys, stick to it. You might get a see a comeback again. So yeah, the Lord is being marching from the bot lane. There comes the
Oh,
implosion on three people. There comes the follow up as well. German force has been popped, and Tagel will be taken down by the Lolita, and the damage coming from the Harriet is a little bit negligible, I'll say. But no, the Hilda ran out of the revitalize and she did overextended a bit. She would have come back a little bit and get back in the fight again, but no, and she will be taken down. So this could be an end for them. There's the Spear of Alpha has been missed, and the light form has been popped to take out the Lolita, and there is no minion it seems, and the Granger is there to defend the lane again. What do you want to say on that, Ray?
great engage overall. They do lose out a lot of bodies, but they defend their base at the. I mean, it is worth it. They are able to buy out a little bit more time, get a little bit more items for them. But yeah, the cost was really heavy. Like, look at it. Their base is completely exposed and naked, and there is no inhibitor left to defend. And the next lord is going to be do or die for them because the next lord is going to be going straight into the base, and they need to do something about it because if they do not, right now the goal lead is 7,000. Finally, Team NTD has turned the tides completely to themselves, and let's see. Okay, engage.
Ooh, perfect implosion coming in, and the Eternal Knight will land perfectly, dealing a lot of CC. And Alpha will be taken down in the hands of Granger, and he will be getting that item, the Rose Call, as a trade. It seems.
Okay, okay. Uh, I mean, I do understand taking him down, but he's gonna be right back into the Lord if I'm not wrong, or is it okay? There might be slight few seconds of difference. And Team
Hmm.
NTD, they need to play a little safe. They shouldn't go into the bush alone. They need to make sure Lolita and CC are the ones going. So at least if something happens, they can survive and do the reverse play. But anyways, the Lord is up. Alpha, 5 seconds into the clock. Let's see. This is the moment. And look at Team Nerf. They want to do something, but they're also hesitating. Let's see what they can do and if they can do, because it's going to be really crucial. After all, their base is exposed. Look at that. They're forced to recall.
Ooh,
Okay,
the
engage.
implosion has been popped right into the face of the Lolita, but that's not enough because the Harriet will chase off the two people and will
Ooh,
melt down the Granger as well. The damage of Killua is crazy, and look at that. Lunox is forced to come back of that, and That's the triple kill coming in from the Harriet, it seems, and it's the one man standing. That is the Hilda to defend the base.
Hilda against the world. There is just no possible way. And Team NTD shows who's the boss as they are going to be forcing a game number three as they settle the score 1-1. Impressive game overall. Impressive game from both of the team, but NTD, I mean, they had overall the better draft. I mean, having the Harris already made them so much stronger, but also the fact that they had a Lolita just countered out the Granger so many times. I mean, we saw it, right? Most of his Death
Yeah,
Sonatas and his, what was his first
Rhapsody.
call? Yeah,
Rhapsody.
Rhapsody was reflecting back, and that is his main damage source. Because of it, look at that 113 only. He was not able to deal the most damage that he wished to. Lunox was the only one who was able to, but still, it's just not enough. And yep, Team NTT will be forcing a game number three. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be right back with game number three, and we'll see who proceeds to the top 16 in Moba Winter Carnival. Stay tuned. Gentlemen, we set a short break, and that is basically what you get, a short break. And we are immediately back again with the final game of this best of three series, the first match of tonight between Team NTD and Team Nerve. Yep, that's the third game. This means that this is the last chance both of these teams are gonna get and to make it to the top 16 of Mobile Winter Carnival. And to top it all off, like, what do you say? The winner of the top four of the Mobile Winter Carnival will make it to the next big tournament that Vortex Esports is bringing. So if you want to reap those rewards, you should definitely put your all and make it to the top 16. So, anyways, let's see who makes it NTD versus Nerve, and let's see who wins it out into the last match of this best of three series. I'm your Pastor Ray, and joining me again would be Jay for Justin.
Yo, people, let's go. The final match, and we gonna see a Phobius ban coming in from the side of NTD, like we saw in the last game as well. They prioritize banning the Phobius all the time, and yeah, they are. This is kind of working for them because like we saw in the last game, even after the ban of the Phobius. I mean, yeah, I mean, it is the part of the strategy. That's why they are making it work. And the Suyu will be getting banned from the side of Team Nerf. So yeah, he does have the potential to be annoying, like I said in the last game. And Chao will be getting banned as well as the Harriet, like they saw in the last match. The Killua with the Killua skin, he was being absolutely menace in the fight. What do you want to say on that, Ray?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Granger is good and all, but giving out the Harris is like honestly worst decision right now into the meta, especially if you're facing a good team. Like it's just like a Fanny, right? If you didn't ban Fanny, maybe against a user who doesn't play it, it's okay. But if you keep it open against the user that plays it, you're kind of screwed. And that is basically what happened. But this time, the Zushin, one of my favorite mages, is going to be left out open for Team Entity to be picking up. But let's see, Airtel is going to be coming back into the show as well. Team Nerve, first game into that Airtel, they won it with this one, by the way. So, like,
Oh,
they're recreating that momentum probably. They're like, oh, Granger is not working out for us. So, we're going to get the Airtel. And this time, because they bend out the Fanny and Chow, the Gatot is going to be left out open.
that's right, and their team Nerve will not left the chance that they have the cutout open and they will insta lock it. And also, like you mentioned, they have won they won the first match with the Erythel. So yeah, they are trying to repeat the same thing, but yeah, it might work for them again. And yeah, the Sicilian is open for them, so they are not focusing on picking the Sicilian at the same time, because team NTD already picked the mage, and with these the CC will be picked again in the matches. So yeah, she will be annoying. She is getting picked here and there everywhere. So yeah, guys, now you can tell like she is really in the meta, because the tanky heroes, she absolutely shreds them. And Belric
What the
has
hell?
been picked from the side of NTD as well.
It, he showed a Hylos and picked up the tree. Very intriguing. Like, I mean, it's not like they don't play Hylos. They showed the Hylos, but they did not go for it. Interesting. Interesting to say the least. But okay, I mean, I've seen a lot of Balearic recently. It kind of works out for them, but okay, interesting. They are gonna go with the Lilia, the black shoes, tiny girl, and it's interesting. I mean, usually you think the Sicilian is gonna be what they're gonna pick, but they just pick up the
Hmm.
Lilia themselves. Is it so they can escape from the CC's, curtain call with the black shoes? I'm not really sure.
Yeah, and I mean, Lilia has the early game potential to be dominant in the lane as a mid laner, and since there is a Belric, so he might be Belric doesn't have much of a mobility unless he using the second skill. So yeah, she might be planning to deal a lot of bursts down the front laner, so that like their team can get an upper hand with it. And if we see about the bans, two of the major assassins are getting banned, the Link as well as the Haya, and the Moskov is getting. So it will be the third gold laner getting banned from the side of Team Nerve. And let's see what's the last ban will came from Team NTD, because that will decide what they might go for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, they really don't want Raiden to be picking up anything proper, like any proper goal lane. They don't want any backdoor from the Moskov. They don't want any damage from the Granger. They don't want any Killua business. So it is very interesting. What marksman is he gonna pick? Because I feel like the only thing that's probably left is the Beatrix or perhaps the Claude. But yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maybe a Bruno. Maybe a Bruno could be coming in. But let's see. Right now, Utah is going to be picking up. They need a jungler, and this Katot is a flex pick. So, okay, if they lock in the Carmilla, this means, yep, the Katot is going to the EXP lane. Let's see what Raiden picks up. I'm curious, actually, what marksman are you going to go against the composition that is so tanky? And is it just going to be the carry? Makes sense. But carry, okay, let's see. What do you think about the carry?
I mean, yeah, she will be melting out the frontliners here and there, but can she outrange the Irithel in
Exactly.
the fight? Because her range is kind of low. So her Hyper
Exactly.
or the Mage have to come to their lane to support her, so that she could be more impactful and she doesn't get snowballed instead. So yeah, it might be a joy. Let's see what will be the final jungler come from NTD, because Team Nerve does has the chance to respond to it. So yeah, let's see what the jungler will come. No, don't show me a Geelong, please. And I have seen it enough in random ranks.
J for Justin is traumatized. Really, hashtag relatable caster in the chat, guys. But anyways, he's probably gonna go for the alpha, honestly, because that is the only option. Other than that, I don't think anything else is gonna be working for them, because Joy has a lot of mobility and Carry has a lot of damage. So you need kind of someone. Okay, Bane makes sense. Bane makes sense. He's probably gonna be just securing the objective. I mean, Bane's playstyle is what you use the alt. What was it called again? I forget. I keep on forgetting.
Deadly
I
catch.
Yeah, I keep on forgetting this guy's ultimate name every time. Do you know why I literally just call it piranha? Like, he just throws out fish. So how is it supposed to be deadly catch? He throws out fish sometimes. Anyways, damn, that Yushin skin is so pretty. Anyways, the drafts have been finalized. Let's see how this game plays out. I don't like the spell for Carmilla because she is not going to be able to escape.
Yeah, and she quite of a frontliner coming in from both of the teams, and I guess the in response to the joy they are going with the Bane, so that like the deadly fish will be impactful in the fight, and yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're into the land of dawn. This is Moba Winter Carnival, powered by Vortex Esports and sponsored by Eozora Clothing. And this is Team NTD versus Team Nerve going against each other. This is the last game of this best of three, and let's see who wins it to the top 16 of this tournament. Anyways, to introduce us again, I am Ray and J4 Justin into the casting desk. So let's begin as both of the teams' drafts been finalized. They are into the land of dawn.
Yeah, and look at that. The Juxin being effective and picking up the Lilia here and there, up and down. And that's the beauty of the Juxin. You know, she is bullying the Lilia, and it. Oh, she is throwing into her. It's so suspenseful to watch her throw here and there. It's so funny. And with this, Juxin will be bullying her lane, will be dominating
I
her
wish they
lane.
would bully me.
Okay, okay. So let's not get okay, and we will focus on the match. And look at that, the pokes are coming in from the junction really on point. And the Irithal, let's if we talk about the goal lane, CC is kind of winning against the Gatot, and she should because Gatot is kind of a tanky hero, tanky explainer, and CC is taking advantage of it and will be bullying her. Electrifying beats has been used by the Joy to
Joy.
escape the situation, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, CC is taking full on advantage of the fact that Gatot Kacha is in the lane at tanky explainer, and because of it, they are really doing a good job. You did not hear that. Oh, don't worry. I don't mind. I take it proudly. But anyways, the turtle is going to be coming up quite soon, and let's see who gets it because I feel like Joy has that slight advantage because she is mobile, but at the same time, once the piranhas come in from that Bane, it's gonna be hard to come for the Joy to come in, right? Because of the CC, the crowd control that's gonna come up. I mean, look at Zushin, so much mid control already. So we might be seeing that into the team fight as well. And oh, Pavitra coming in.
And she trying to melt down the Joy, and Deadly Fish has been popped. Trying to catch the CC. Avatar of Garden has been popped.
Ooh.
Will secure the kill into the CC. Wow, that was so calculated, I would say. And there comes the first blood. That will be, and the Joy is cooking up the turtle again, knowing that there is not much ultimates left in the team, and it seems like even that Bane doesn't have the ulti, neither the Gatot. So yeah, she should be drilling the turtle anytime soon.
Yep.
There comes the electrifying beats has been popped. Wrath of the Dread has been popped, catching three people
Ooh.
down. There comes a perfect retribution coming in from the Bane. Will be securing the kill as well with the turtle. So perfect team fight. They have won the fight there and will be running away with a nice lead as well as the turtle. What a great fight.
Yep, exactly. And overall, that team fight was really exhilarating. So many resources being used out left and right, but team overall, team Nerve were able to come out on top with the turtle engage. But okay, Joy is going in. Will she be able to get a kill?
Electrifying beats has been popped, but Lilia doesn't has the she does has she had the ultimate, but she I think she did couldn't use it in time, and she got melted there. And so far the goal lane, it seems the carry is in the lead. I think team team Nerve have to do something about this carry, or their frontliners have to face consequences in the late game.
Yep, exactly. What's the score, chat? It's 1-1. This is the third game. Both of the teams have same score, Solo-san. So yeah, both of the teams are in that crucial spot. No more second chances. And perhaps Lilia did not. I mean, sometimes you can't press the ultimate when you get crowd control. Perhaps that's what happened. So yeah, okay. She does use up the black shoes. That means she's gonna be vulnerable for some time. And let's just say right now the score is 1-2. The turtle goes into the hands of Team Nerve as well. So a lot of map presence and everything into their hands. Other than that, they aren't trying to prioritize the goal lane because carry is going to be a massive headache for them. But at the same time, they're not able to because they don't have any assassin. They only have Gato to dive in back. But right now, he's just joining the team fights. And oh, look at the damage from the CC.
Burst of blood has been popped along with the Avatar of Guardian will taunt the CC there, but she will be jumping out of it. And look at that, Gator will be picked by the Jukshin and will be brought back to the turret to die. And that's a really nice trade, I would say. And they are bullying out. But meanwhile, CC will be getting killed by the Bane, it seems. So far, 1-for-1 trade for both of the teams. CC is trying to melt down the turtle as soon as possible before the enemy team knows that she is doing the turtle. But no, that's too late. And Bane will be the one who might be, yeah, she will be taking the turtle instead.
Team Nerve really like has A plus on the jungle, honestly. Like they have been securing the turtle so impressively. It is almost maddening for the side of Team NTD because they're really, really struggling for that. But other than
Yeah.
that, it's just so hilarious. This is why I love Zushin. She just throws people away like, oh, where are you going? Come back. But okay, engage happening into the bot lane.
The curse of blood has been popped, and she will be taken down by the Jukshin. Look at the Irithel being absolutely impactful in the fight. But Jukshin is not in a really great position. She is trying to use the lantern flare everywhere, but not sufficient. And she will be taken down by the Irithel. There comes the electrifying beats. Will take the revenge onto that Irithel, and that's a double kill coming in from the Joy. That's the Bane. That's the only one standing. Deadly catch has been missed perfectly, and she will be running away from it.
Man, Justin, you said deadly catch because fish and catch. I understand that, bro. Like that is so relatable. It happens. It happens when you're doing the hype casting. Understandable. But so far, Zushin, despite being in that compromising position, I like the one fact that she, the player was able to buy enough time for the team to come back and take the revenge because overall 1-for-2 trade that is really good for them. And other than that, I one more thing is that I just noticed that Zushin's Crimson Beacon is a heart. Like that's so cute. Anyways, oh, CC gets a kill into the marksman, but is probably just gonna get taken down as I speak.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, she did got taken down there because of the overextended, and Gatot was really on the time to secure the to give the taunt and yeah, secure the kill on her. And with these 5 seconds left for the turtle fight, one person down for both of the teams, so it will be a 4v4 fights. And look at that, the Joy is quite of an overextended, and she might get melted. No, the mobility of her is insane, and she will be backing off the situation.
And right now, another turtle engage coming up. Jay, welcome to the chat. Nice to have you. And looks like it's gonna go into the hands of Team Nerve again because they are just A plus on the turtle, honestly. A plus. And right now, engage.
And there comes the avatar of Guardian, but CC will be escaping the situation. Jukshin being annoying to the Bane, and look at the CC will be chasing the Gator left and right, and he have to be running away from that. See, Lilia is trying to help her out. The revitalize has been popped by the Belric, but Gator will die in the hands of the CC. There comes the annoyingness of the Jukshin will give the kill to the Joy. Deadly catch has been popped along with the follow-up of the Irithel. Irithel will manage to get the kill into the Jukshin, it seems. And Joy is being so impatient from the starting of the game. She is trying to force out the turtle as well as the blue buff again. And look at the Bane. He will be he will be getting the kill on that. What a great fight.
This Joy, I almost thought he would be taken away, but damn, oh damn, like he was able to succeed on escaping. But yeah, so far the score is 8-7. The goal lead is very similar. I really, oh, okay, Gatot, understandable. I understand your emotions. And so far the game is still quite equal, but the Turtles, yep, completely into the hands of Team Nerve. And they also invade the jungle, so they're really denying Joy a lot of the things that they're lacking. On the other hand, talking about the map control, it is definitely something that Team Nerve is prioritizing. Look at that, finally using the deadly catch to push the turrets.
And the Jukshin being annoying to the Lilia, but not enough. The Wrath of the Dread has been wasted. So yeah, he have to be a sandbag for his team. And look at that, the carry damage is slowly poking up. Will be melting out the Carmilla in the fight, and that's a 1-for-0 trade for both of the teams, it seems. And Lilia will be using the ultimate to come to the bush. I guess she wants her CD of the first skill and second skill to get resetted so that she could be impactful again. But no, it's all fine for now.
Exactly. And welcome Asuya Barelog finally into the chat. Thank you for coming in, Asuya. and showing the support. We appreciate you. And right now, this is Team NTD versus Team Nerf, and let's see how let's see how this turtle fight. I mean, sorry, the Lord fight goes because so far Team Nerf has like 3-0 onto the objective, right? Got all the turtle for themselves, everything. And I want to see if they will be able to get the Lord as well because the Spain has been really resilient, winning every attribution.
Oh,
Okay,
look at that. The red of the dread was perfect, but there was no one to follow him up, and he will be getting melted instead. And it's a 4v5 fight, and CCO did went a little bit overextended, and she have to pay the price for that. And Avatar of Guardian has been popped to absolutely no one. And look at that. Team Nerve is planning to get the Elemental Lord, and they will succeed on that.
yep, they succeed on it, and the score is still 9-9. Really impressive, but yeah, getting the Lord again, it's gonna be really. It's not looking good for Team NTD at this point of the game because I mean they are kind of winning the team fights, but losing out the objectives like this so many times, it's it's not gonna look good, right? If they keep on losing the objectives again and again, they will not be able to end this point. And okay, Zushin might be in a little bit of trouble, not little, lot of trouble as they got taken down as well.
I can feel your emotion. Your Jukshin got taken down by the Aerital. And look at the joy trying to melt down the Lord before anyone can see her. She is being sneaky all the time. Like, look at that. She was trying to sneak out the turtle. She was trying to sneak out the buff, and she is failing into that every single time. But yeah, she is doing. She have to keep the calm. She have to wait for the opportunities to go back in the fight. But look at that, and the curse
Damn.
of blood has been popped, and the deadly catch has been popped again, and the Balric will be taken down into the skirmish. And yes, that's a tier 2 turret in the mid lane again.
Yeah, it is really, really it's kind of really nice how many ults had been, wasted out and baited out so far. Like whenever the Rat of the Tide is coming in, oh, Joy might be in a little bit of trouble here.
She got surrounded from all the sides. Five skills of five people hitted her, and she got
Damn.
taken down so brutally there. And along with the tier 2 turret. So yeah, Team Entity, this is not really looking good for you guys. And Team Nerve doing a lot of improvement, I would say, because I think it's the Irithel that is their winning charm. Because yeah, they are making it work. They did make it work in the first game, and they are making it work in this game as well, because they are kind of a lead. And yeah, so far Team Entity have to play a little bit more safe, it seems.
Definitely. I mean, their only saving grace is this carry who can probably melt down the Gatot Kacha as well as the Carmilla, and they can gain some upper hand into the team fight. But so far, it's not looking like that. It's not looking into their favor. And because of it, they are just getting behind and behind. And finally, they have lost out most of the map control. Joy is trying to do a little bit of a split push, trying to gain that momentum, but they're not able to do so. And because of it, it's looking really dire. After all, this is the third game. They are not gonna get any more second chances, and because of it, they are probably feeling that pressure. They are trying to build up some momentum, but they are not really getting it just yet. Anyways, the next Lord is gonna come up just now, and Bane just has that higher overall chance to get it. So if they want this objective, they either need to do a split push to make sure Bane is distracted, or at least kill Bane if they want to get this Lord for themselves.
That's right, and the Gator will be using the kill, but look at that. She will be wasting the Curse of Bloods, but Bane will be securing the Lord, and there comes the Deadly Catch along with the Wrath of the Dread, but not enough because he will be taken down as well as the Bane. And look at that. The Jukshin is trying to run out. She is maintaining her positioning very nicely, and this is a 1-for-1 trade, but Ben did manage to get the Luminous Lord in his hand, so it might be bad for NTT.
Yeah, definitely. It's not. I mean, at this point of the game, Bane is like what complete has gotten two lords, three turtles. It's 5-0. So many objectives into this octopus's hands. I mean, he has 8 hands, so it makes sense. And okay, Lilia will probably get taken down by the moment I speak. Finish. Yep, she's
Yeah.
gonna get taken down. But oh, Gatot Kacha is gonna come in, and probably Joy is gonna go back. Okay, but the Lord is gonna be coming into the base. They have done a really good defense, but so far the goal lead and everything is still into the hands. what is CC doing? She didn't go back. That is very aggressive.
This team and this entity, they are panicked like crazy, man. Like, look at the Joy. She was being impatient, as well as the CC. Belric, he is getting melted like nothing. And I think they have to play a little bit more safer. They have to avoid these small mistakes.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like they're probably feeling the pressure. And look at that. Carrie also got taken down in such a bad position. Why was she so far away? That was so unnecessary. They need to farm, they need to defend. And right now they're gonna probably lose the bottom lane inhibitor as well as the Belric. Really good job from the execution, but it's just not enough. She's a utility mate. She doesn't deal that much damage to take down all four of them. And yeah, this is what's happening. They're getting taken down left and right in random places, and they're
Oh
losing out.
my
And
god.
Joy also.
She did went in the middle of the fight, and also the CC. These both are so aggressive and will be punished for that. Look at that. That's a 2-for-0 trade for both of the teams. And Team Nerve is planning to get. Oh, no, the Lord is a little bit 43 seconds away. So, yeah, they have the lead and they are squeezing out the farm as well. So, yeah, Team NTD have to wait a little bit more late to get the hands on the item, it seems. And the replicate has been popped again along with the Wrath of the Dread in the middle, but there's nothing much to do because look at that, the damage of the Irithel will take out the carry in an instant. And yeah, they have to defend it anytime soon.
Already lost out the inhibitor. The carry doesn't have any more farm because she is being taken down multiple times, and this is going to be a 16 minutes luminous lord that's going to be scaling for this late game. That means it's going to be tankier, it's going to deal more damage, and it's not looking good overall. This room really working in favor for them, honestly. They really need to pick up the bike more often because look at the zoning out. They're going to get this lord, no competition, and they're probably going to look at to end with the bot lane because it's exposed, and they should probably do a lane sync if they really want to. And after all, Team Nerf, they can get this game right this moment because I feel like there's a high chance because look at the amount of damage this Airtel is gonna give with the heavy crossbow. Then you have Bane who would throw his deadly catch, which would mean that they would have to move away, or if they stay, they're just gonna die. Then there's gonna be Gatot Kacha with the AOG. So much zoning out means that they'll be able
Whoa,
to. And oh, okay, baited out
what?
already, but the damage.
Coming in from the Irithel is absolutely nuts, and she will be running away with a bare HP. But that was a nice play to use the Winter Crown to avoid the deadly catch, I would say.
Yep, definitely. They are trying to do their best, stopping the minions. Ab- They are doing absolute best. But okay, Carmilla, where are you? A little bit too deep. She gets taken down, but the Lord is coming in.
Look at that. Joy is trying to take out the Erithel, but she will be taken out instant, and the Bane will secure the kill into the CC as well. And that's the strong Lord that has been came, and the Wrath of the Dread has been popped, but the Erithel is there to hit the base and make it an easy sweep for their team.
Team Nerve finally gets the win that they have been desired. Team Entity, really great gameplay into the game number two, but Team Nerve overall, getting that Airtel again was really, really impactful for them. I mean, MVP for the reason, and also they made. I wasn't expecting the Bane to be working out so well, but kudos to them. They did a really good job. Team Nerve will be proceeding to the top 16 of this winter carnival, ladies and gentlemen. And congrats to them. And kudos to Team NTD for coming into top 32. Really great job, guys. But we will see you in the next tournament. Hopefully, you guys join in again because there's going to be chances coming in. And maybe you can take your revenge as well. So we will say farewell to NTT, but congrats to Team Nerf, and they're going to be making to the top 16. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the first match. And we were your casters, Ray and Jay, for Justin. But don't go anywhere. We still have three more best of three series, top 32 knockouts coming right up. So stay tuned for that. We'll be signing off for now, but stay tuned.
the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Moba Winter Carnival, powered by Vortex Esports and sponsored by Eozara Clothing. And this is going to be the second match of the night, and it's going to be between Team Shadow and Team Outlaws into this best of three series in top 32 knockouts. Exactly, because the winner would be proceeding to the top 16 to get closer to the victory. And I'm just here for the introduction because the casters for this match is gonna be our very beautiful and amazing casters, Debbie and Zio, into the casting desk, and they will be carrying you guys throughout this best of three series. So Debbie and Zio, you guys carry on, and I'll be taking my leave. See you guys and continue.
Thank you so much for that introduction, Ray. And this is the first time me and Jill will be all together on
Yay!
this casting deck. So I'm looking really forward to it. What do you think, Jill?
Yeah, I am looking very forward to casting with you, Debbie, because this is the first time that we're casting together, and I've always,
Absolutely.
wanted to cast with you, and
Oh,
I'm very excited today that we're gonna be casting it together.
no, it's gonna be fun, because we can synergize now that we have the opportunity. And thank you for endlessly for giving us this opportunity to be together here on the casting deck. But right now we are actually waiting for the teams to come online so that we can just start and go into that best of three series, just like Ray just said into that introduction right there. We are just waiting for the draft to happen. So meanwhile, we're just gonna wait for them.
If you
Yep.
guys need a
So,
company, I'll be here until the game begins to keep you guys company. So anyways, thank you, Zivo, though. Zivo for hanging around in the chat. And Debbie, whenever I say there's nobody watching, she's like, Chup, I'm watching. So that is nice of her. Really good. I
Of
appreciate
course.
the support. Both of these female casters are definitely, guys. They will be on the top someday. I can tell. I mean, they both got potential and they're amazing in general. And I'm just being their host for now until the game begins. And then they will take you there, and hopefully Shadow and Outlaws will come in soon, and we're just gonna wait till then. But anyways, uh, I mean, I'm just gonna pretend I'm the host for now, even though I'm not in the picture. just yet. But
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Zivo, you were watching the previous game, right? So, like, you have obviously understood the meta quite a bit, like what is going on right now. So, what do you expect into this game? You guys can, talk about that a little bit. That would be entertaining for the viewers for sure.
Yeah,
Well, draft.
in
Oh,
the current matches right now, we see a lot of assassin bans coming in, like the Fenny, Hayabusa, Joy, and everything, they get banned a lot. And so in the end, you get the sometimes you get the Suyu, the Alpha, or something completely different. And of course, in the MM lanes as well, you see Granger being popular, and Irrital is also quite coming on top of the charts this time. And we do see the Layla still getting banned because of her late game powerhouse capacity. So I am expecting some, out of the meta heroes, but still in good one. But some of them are good, but they get benched a lot, like they get neglected a bit. So Debbie, what do you think about all this that's happening?
yeah, you are absolutely right because we've seen the assassin ban most of the time, and the most popular assassins that's into that banning zone is always the Hayabusa and like you said, the Fenrir always been taken away. And just before that, I saw in another of the tournament also it was so it was never open, and whenever there's a chance for them to pick it up as well, it's always being picked up by either of the teams. And there are so many highly counter heroes, and they are not that of a first pick choice as well, but they are also not a hero that we can sleep over. It's actually always being picked, and the Sicilian too. We have seen the Sicilian dealing a lot of damage, but nowadays I've also seen the Javier. Maybe they the savers in order to go for that late game security the Javier provides, because the Sicilian has been so popular that there are no mazes that can go that late into the games and deal a lot of damage except for the Javier, and we have seen it. The Javier is always going to be picked away, but now these two teams are absolutely new to me only.
Mhm.
So I would love to see how their drafting are, because my favorite part of this game, I mean, unbelievably, it's actually the drafting phase, because I want to see how the teams, what are the squads are, I mean, tricking themselves, playing the mind games amongst themselves.
Let's go. Now you guys take over. The draft has begun, and ladies and gentlemen, Zivo and Debbie, pick it up.
Thank you so much, Ray, for helping us out with this whole thing. And yep, we will be heading towards the drafting phase, and we see the Zushin first getting banned out of there, the Lantern Lady who can just pick you up and throw you away. So quite a good ban. And Debbie, what kind of bans and picks do you expect from this current game that we have right now?
Oh, the Jason is completely understandable, right? Because he's so good against the tanky frontliners as well. But like you have mentioned, Assassin are the hot bands at this moment. So maybe for the side of Outlaws, they can actually go for the Fanny band or the Hayabusa band, because even this early on, they can actually go for it as well. So we have to wait and see what they do have in their sleeve.
Yep, only 4 seconds on the clock, and they have banned out the Lucas as well. We cannot forget about Lucas because he has the
Mhm.
sustainability and he's quite tanky and he does deal a decent amount of damage. So getting him out of the way is quite good for Team Outlaws this time, as they are in the second pick, and if they give the Lucas away, then Shadow they have the opportunity to pick him right in the first pick right there.
They can just keep it into their own hero pool and just do not bet it out as well. But they are into the first pick right here. They can just go for something that they do not want to face against. The Gwender and the Harriet are so popular too, like the Fanny
Yep.
also. But these two teams are absolutely new to me, so I'm just talking about the meta right now. So actually, they're just gonna go for the Hylas ban right here. So that's a one less frontliner for the side of Outlaws, because the Hylas can be a flex pick as well, because he can go onto the go no, the XP and to the roam position too.
Yep, it's definitely planning out that high loss is quite a relief for Team Shadow right there because if he charges you in you with his glorious pathway, you get slowed down. You absolutely have no way to escape the enemy who's charging towards you to take you out. So taking high loss out is quite a good decision. And of course, we get to see the Penny ban again, quite a standard ban. And I think for almost every match, we've seen the Penny getting banned. Okay, yep, a Granger is on the ban list right there as well.
So they decided to take out the Granger, or maybe they want to keep the Harriet from themselves, or maybe if Outlaws can rid this out, they can ban out the Harriet as well. But there's also so many heroes to go ban it for. It's they are actually gonna go for the Gatot ban. Interesting.
Yep, I mean, Gatot, he has the ability to go towards the backline with his AOG, and he can, go inside the enemy formation and kind of disrupt that thing. But for now, Team Shadow, they will be going for the Joy as the first pick. The nimble assassin, which is gonna come to you with her electrifying beats and take you out before you even know. But again, with the Joy getting picked up from the Shadow in the first one, it does mean the other meta heroes are still open. Like, of course, the Harriet is still there. So
Mm-hmm.
we'll have to see.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Harriet.
yep, yep. The Harriet goes on to the Outlaws right there.
Yeah, absolutely amazing call right there. They take out that Harriet, so that's a one dominator into that gold laner. We have to see that Setters does have that chance to take out the ADSL too, if they do want to go there against a heavy with a physical hero, but there was also a Nathan into the picture right now, but they do have that joy with the basic damage they require because the electrifying beats is enough to deal a lot of damage into the backline as well. But the Hilda is gonna be the second pick onto the side of Outlaws with the revitalize again, just gonna be disrupting the opponent's jungle, especially this Joy right here. The damage is still there for the Hilda. So it's gonna be a little bit of a aggressive early games for the side of Outlaws.
Yep, the aggression will definitely be coming from the side of Outlaws as they have the Hilda. But Carry against the Harriet, Carry, her range is quite short. And oh, yep. Okay, Phoebus gets picked up as the EXP laner,
Oh.
and Shadow has shown their tree, their jungler, their EXP, and their MM. So back to my point, picking out Gary this early, I don't know if it's quite of a wise decision because they still have three of the slots left out. So if they pick anything of your counter, then you will be in quite trouble. So picking her in the later phases was a little bit more wiser in my opinion. But they have the Mizidar for the obvious and the joy, and I think that was quite a good call from them.
That's quite a good call, absolutely right. Because the King's Calling will be a disable kind of a switch for Joy right here. Because the Zoe cannot function without the blink you require in order to see require in order to activate that electrifying beats to deal a lot of damage into the backline. The fast-paced movement as well, but that's an interesting choice of band because these two heroes has been used to be aggressive, has been used to invade the opponent jungle, and the Khalid and the Matilda is gonna be taken away for the side of Outlaws because they are very decisive in how they are drafting this because you see they are taking out the potential jungles that can be a threat to them. They can be a threat to the Harris or the Hilda too because most of the time when you see the Hilda into the roaming base, there's sometimes the Khalid being picked away in order to be on a toe-to-toe with the Hilda on how the aggression goes on, and the Matilda as well because he can provide the wings, the guiding wind and the shield they so much require. But at this point, and the side of Shadow doesn't need a tanky frontliner too. They are actually the one betting out two assassins, a very, very high damage and mobility, high mobile heroes.
Yep, and for the team of side of Team Outlaws, they have decided to go for the Lumi right there. Quite a great pick because she has the diversion to place herself and her allies in any part of the map. And A Kagura pick coming from the side of Shadow. Kagura, she is good as a burst mage, but you don't get to see her often, like even in ranked matches anymore. So
Mhm.
that's kind of like a comfort pick, I think, from the side of Shadow. But again, we'll have to see. But I do think Shadow is lacking quite a bit on that CC, but their last pick might change the lineup. Oh, okay.
Oh,
A lot
the Akai.
of high. Okay.
The Akai just makes much more sense, because if they had went for the Lolita, I was gonna question what are they gonna do with the Lolita with the presence of that of the Mizutao, the Hilda, and you cannot just really catch a Harriet with just one human and boss. You need a heavy, highly stunned, possibly that the Akai can provide with. There's a Malphite he can turn away that Harriet and do that whenever whenever he has that out. But that's a new popular hot pick for the assassin right now. It's actually the Glen slot being available, and they are just gonna lock that down. I absolutely like this pick for the side of Outlaws because they have the frontliners, they have that damage, they have the counter pick for the Joey as well. So we have to see how this game turn out. It's gonna be an absolute cinema to see them match this out.
Yeah, I do question that Kagura pick a little bit, but it's just my personal opinion. So
Yeah.
anyway, both the teams have completed their draft, and we will be heading into the Land of Dawn quite soon. This is a best of three match, the first match going on between Team Outlaws and Team Shadow. And this is the second match of the day, and I'm the caster, Zero, and alongside with me, I have Debbie. And for now, we will be bringing you into the Land of Dawn in a couple of minutes. But so, both both teams have completed their draft, and what do you think? Which side of the draft are you favoring as of now?
As of now, I would say Outlaws had the better draft. Just because of a one mistake for the side of not a mistake per se, because you did mention maybe it may have to be a comfort because of the Kagura pick. They did have the damage for the Joy. They require magic damage. They have to out this into this game against these Outlaws as well. But the Lancelot pick is also such a good pick now actually because the puncture and the Phantom execution as well. Those are dealing a lot of damage now with the builds, the required builds, and the Lancelot hasn't been popping so much, but this time around he's got a little bit of a boost, so we have to see how this turns out.
Here we do see the aggressive fielder coming in, and Akai is already in the half HP. Luoyi, she has popped out again, and Yang. But it's the early game, not much of a damage will be going on right now. In both the teams, they will be focusing on farming and getting to level 4 and marking the objectives right now. But our Hilda here, she's doing quite a great job at providing the vision and also the aggression. And OBS is quite struggling against Team Misita right now because he is also aggressive. Oh, okay, a skirmish going on in the back lane, bot lane, but no fall or no casualties so far right now. Okay,
Looking at the
let's not
position of
on
the
to
hill
that
that
Kagura, but
oh
will she go down? Let's not. He does not have his random execution yet, so Kagura will be safe for now.
that's a top lane skirmishes that's into the profitable side for the previous right there, but looking at the position of the hill that he's just mirroring the rotation of the Joy. That's electrifying breach.
Yep, the electrifying beats getting popped out, but Lancelot will be emailing that and using up his phantom execution just to get away, and they revitalize just to help Lance get the a little bit of an HP so that he does not get executed. First blood is not there yet, and both the teams have almost decided to go for the turtle first. So we'll have to see. Okay, cover onto that lower E, but lower E is inside the turret. And she will be retreating for now. Okay, electrifying beats on Joy, but again, early game, not much of a damage, and Mizita is still tanking, so not quite big of a difference, except for the resources getting onto the waste.
They are not having that required damage in order to take any of them down just yet. So no respect for now. It's already the start of the turtle. The turtle being set up, being prepped by the side of shadow. But that's a kind trouble.
Yep, that is Infinite Pursuit from Phobias. And you know, the heavy spin is locking down Lancelot on the wall, but there was no follow up. And Joy, she has such a little HP and she will be going back. And oh, that was the hook. But Akai will be retreating with his flicker right now. And bot lane carry onto their Harriet, and both of them have popped out their vengeance. And Harriet will still be safe for now.
That's a life skill that the Harriet provides, the seal with the second skill right there. But the turtle hasn't been done well, it's just been poked, but there's no team that have committed to it. But both of the rumors already a level 4 right now, they can replace. But looking at the position right now, Outlaws are the one actually having that advantage into the turtles. But Kagura is just trying to hide a little bit, but Caesar being caught here.
Yep, Joy is charging in with that electrifying beats, and we will be getting taken down. Akka is there with his heavy spin, but Phobius is there with his infernal pursuit, and Misita will be taking down a 2-4-0 trade. That is quite the trade. They got the turtle, and they also won the kill trade, so they will be. I mean, that was quite of a good trade coming from both the teams, as the one took turtle and they had, taken down their
Mhm.
members in exchange. So not much of a goal difference. It's like 100, and it's quite really thoughtful for coming from the side of Team Shadow and Outlaws altogether. But Harriet will be onto the Zaman Force, onto the Gary, but Gary will be retreating. Lancelot is there in the bush, trying to maybe find an opportunity to, charge in, but Akai is there, guarding all of them so that they do not, fall down. But Kagura in a back position, Ha- Ha- Hilda is there camping, and quite the aggression coming from it, but they will be retreating safe and sound for now.
Yep, that's absolutely amazing because looking at the rotations, they are just mirroring each other, There's a lot of damage on that Indian reaction right there. But onto the top side, there's a King's Calling being committed onto one.
Yep, and effective execution, but the Inferno Pursuit is still there. Okay, electrifying beast from Joy again means that almost, and he gets down right there. Diversion from Loi right into the bush, but no engage, no further engage so far.
That was a late diversion, I would say, because he would have been able to save Shura right there into the top, but Akai in trouble again, just hitting, just getting and sucking up that damage, but there's a tank right there, and the Louis doesn't have that enough damage in order to take down a tanky member just yet, but we were actually questioning about the Kugura pick right here, but he's been doing a lot, just camping, farming, getting that mid-game, mid-lane vision for her team, because looking at the position right now, she's positioning so well and just towards the turtle again. And look at the goal lane as well. Both of the teams are not making a place into that goal lane. They are actually focusing onto the top lane instead.
Yep, the Joy went in with her electrifying beast onto Lance, but Akai, okay, Hilda is in a deep trouble and she will be heading back for now. The Zamafor's getting popped on and a heavy spin right there, but Harry he takes down Gary. And Akai, will he escape? Oh, okay,
Oh,
Lance is on him and his phantom execution does execute Akai right there. Two members down before the turtle, and Joy is inside. But she has not enough damage, and oh, a diversion from Loi. Will she be okay? They won't be going in, as Joy is also the one getting taken down, but King's calling right there. The chase is still there. And Kagura, why was she? She was, oh, and
oh.
she does take down the lane slot, but I was quite questioning her positioning, but she does get the hyper out of the way. But not quite of a good trade, as they lost more members and also the turtle fell into the hands of Team Outlaws. But Harriet is diving in with his Zaman Force, and Hilda will be the one finishing off Carrie. Joy, she is still going in onto the electrifying beats, and Harriet does get taken down. A 1-for-1 trade as right now.
That was I mean, she could have just went for that trade and be happy for it because she couldn't trade a gold laner life for the jungle. But onto the bot side, there's Harry's been being committed onto Hilda. Again, there's not a DPS just yet, so that's one research is born, and they are. I mean, the side F outlaws are actually happy to know that the long cooldown of the heavy spin is not available just yet, but the Lord will be the one with the be done next objective now. Both of the teams are actually playing it safe, and now I feel like the carry is actually shared behind compared to the Harriet because the Harriet and his KD and the Harriet's KDS are absolutely like different position as well. The Harriet is the kind of a hero that can have that power spike into the mid game. So we have to see the divers in place onto the top side.
They're onto that Phobias and King's Calling gets used when Phobias will be getting taken down, all five of them together onto one person. I mean, there's no way for Phobias to escape that gank, but Harriet is onto Kagura and Kagura will be escaping Hilda onto that one charge again, and Kagura will be getting taken down while on the top lane. Akai is forced to use up his heavy spin just to get away, and
Oh,
lands. He was inside the turret, but he gets out with his dash skill right there. The execution, the retribution is being used, and if Joy noticed that, then they can go for the Lord for right now.
they could actually go for the Lord if they know that info, but right now the Hilda did a really good job with that, the power of wilderness in order to take that Joy very alone, forcing her to go back, just farm up a little bit, because I feel because he knows that his team jungler didn't have that retribution, just if they are also gonna focus onto that Lord instead, or onto the backside. That's a brawly kind of position right there for both of the roamers into that position. But looking at the positions on the side of Outlaw, they are the one who have the advantage onto the map and the boosters as well.
Yep, they definitely have the map advantage, and that was the uncontested Lord for the side of Team Outlaws. The team composition is playing out really well because there's aggression, there's damage, and then there's everything that a well-balanced team needs. And Team Shadow right now, they are under quite a big pressure because they are not able to find um, the coordination that they need for them to win this match right now. But we'll have to see. The match is still not over, and it's just sometimes it's the play of the timing, and you have to wait it out. But a diversion coming from the Loi right onto behind of them,
Oh,
and the King's Calling gets popped out of Kojima Force right there, and Akash gets his heavy spin, but he will get taken down. Joy and Kagura will be forced to retreat, and a Lord will be marching in from the mid lane. Okay, Kagura almost, but she will be getting out with that slither of HP. Focus is there to defend the base, and the Lord does get taken down. The month was getting popped out again, but he went quite in, and he will be getting taken down along with Joya. That this might be an end for the first match that we have. Yep, that was it. Just just
what a good,
before,
what a good
yeah,
gameplay.
they were focused.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah,
Okay, so this we have seen the Outlaws. They are actually the one taking that first game, and deservingly, it's actually the Hilda who takes that MVP right there because we have seen how the position of this player is so aggressive, right? And he was just giving the info for everyone, just mirroring the position of the Joy, and following him everywhere whenever he wants to rotate. And that info was so usable for Lancelot as well as the Harry because they now know that there wasn't gonna be any possible games coming on for the side of Shadow because they are having that CCTV onto that Joy. Whenever the Joy is highly the high damage hero is the hero with the most damage onto the side of Shadow because of that electrifying beats mainly, and the buff that he gets with the blue buff and the red buff as well. So when that damage output was the hero with the most damage output was out in the picture, they are willing, the outlaws or the team outlaws are willing to take fights most of the time. And when they do, the less damage from coming on the side of the carry as well as the Kagura wasn't enough to take them down, and they understand this so well. They take fights here and there without the presence of the Joy, and even when there was a Joy who had an opening, the King's Calling is always there. There's just stopping him, stopping her and in tracks, and there wasn't a chance for him to go into the back line, just deal a lot of damage into the back line as well. And the Louis, what even with the squeeziness that the mates haven't been taken down. It's just a one death in this game with the presence of the story. So it's so, maybe it's also a good listening as well, and the support from the teams too.
Yep, that was quite the expert analysis coming from our Devi right here. I, the everything that Hilda did with her aggression and her providing the vision, it's quite commendable. And for now, that will be the first match of the best of three series between Team Outlaws and Team Shadow. But we will be back with you with the second match. But before that, we will take a short break.
Prepare yourself. Not today, miscreant.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. After the exciting first match that we had against Outlaws and Shadow, this is the second match that will be going on a turning point for Team Shadow, and this will be quite an important match for them. And for now, I am your caster Rizua joining back, and I will be joined by my lovely caster Debbie. So, hello Debbie, how are you?
Yep, I'm doing really, really well, and it's such an honor to collaborate with you, you know. Now that we are just jumping right into the next game, this is like kind of a game we always want to see without stopping, right? Even with the short break that we have. So directly looking at the bands right now, it's the same standard bands, nothing too fancy, nothing too out of the box. It's actually the Lucas and the Zeus being taken away again. So maybe they both of the teams are actually gonna go for the same bands, the same draft.
With the Harriet getting picked up from Outlaws in the last match, I do think they should, ban the Harriet as it's also the first pick. But honestly speaking, there's so many OP and meta heroes right now that there's only 5 slots, 10 slots together for the ban, and you can't contain all those heroes in this
Mhm.
limited bans. So it's at the end, it's yeah, how you trade the heroes for what to make it to your advantage. But again, talking about that, we do see the Harriet getting banned. You don't want to see that
Oh.
same problem from the last match that you had.
Mhm. Yeah, and picking up the carry against a Harry was a no-go actually because the Harry is
Yeah.
absolutely gonna win the early game, and he's known for being a dominator in this meta as well. And I mean most of the time the Harriet is just being picked away when they do want to have that stronger lane. So looking at the bands right now, I feel like this is still a standard band coming out from both of the teams. The Fanny being taken away as well as the Gatot Tata, but that did open up for one of the strongest here into the marks, the goal lane again. That's a marksman Granger being picked away. He is also kind of the hottest marksman picks because he's always, I mean, not ignored most of the time, always banner, always pick, and most of the time it's actually into the first phase of this of the picking phase. But there are also choices for the other sides in order that can counter the grandeur. That's the presence of the Aerosol. They did pick out the
Hmm.
Aerosol onto the side of Shadow right there. So I would like to say this is a safe choice, but the Novaria would be questionable though.
Yep. Since Granger has been revealed in the first pick, they were confident enough to go for the Irrital. And whenever we see Granger, there's always an Irrital. So
Mhm.
it's kind of the standard norm as of now. But okay, we are seeing a Chow.
Oh,
You, Chow is
lusty
really,
roamer.
yeah, yeah, definitely, because he has the ability to pick you out from right between your team and throw it towards his teammates. So that is quite a good coming from the side of Team Outlaws right now, and I'm curious as to what they will be picking out. Okay, the mage has been revealed, and it will be the Ice Queen, the Aurora, the ultimate CC maze that we have in the game right now.
Absolutely, strong choice. A sturdy pick me on for the side of Outlaws again. Because of the presence of the show, he did open up for the chances for Outlaws to flex this show because the show. I mean, most of the time it goes into the roam position, but there are also some
Mhm.
players, some squad that uses it to their advantage and just let him go into that XP side, even going for the tanky build as well. But the Irrital, it's just for that Irrital, force that Irrital to go for that Purify in order to stop that Way of the Dragon to pick him off. But so that's a sturdy pick coming off on the side of Shadow. That's one highly mobile hero that can help the Irrital in a tough position whenever there's a chance for the Shadow to pick it up. That's a Matilda being picked away.
Yeah, with Matilda in the team with you, you have, the heroes who are less mobile have her guiding wind, so they can really use her in any. I mean, she's pretty suitable in almost every composition because, almost all the mid lanes, they lack
Mhm.
the mobility that we have. But again, the Phobius gets banned because the last time he was still a menace, even if they ended up losing it. And of course, the Hylos gets spammed out right there. Now, for Team Outlaws, they should be focusing on to that EXP and also the mage. And for yep, okay, the Hilda, of course, that's a good viable ban because she has the aggression and getting her out of the way is quite the great choice. But we are still seeing a Novaya in the, consideration. And oh,
Oh,
oh, okay, a Kagura
another.
again from the side
Okay,
of Shadow.
the Kagura into the first game wasn't working really well for her because the Kagura, as we know, wasn't haven't had that much of a damage compared to the other mages. Like the Eve was also there, the Valentina in just to complete that Fated Glacier as well. There are so many mages, especially those late game heroes also. Even the Xavier was fine for it, but I mean they could possibly it could possibly have been a comfort, to go for that Kagura twice, even though it didn't work out well for them into the early game. But the advantage of the Kagura is that actually she have a built-in purifier for herself with the Russo umbrella right there. The
Mhm.
turn might have to be decisive on how he pick out this Kagura too. With the lack of the damage, I think she also did make it up with that mobility as well. So looking at the picks right now, it's actually the Jill and the Khalid. So looking at the team outlaws position right now, they are just gonna go for the early game aggression.
Yep, we do see the early game aggression because Julian, he is there, he will be the one melting you down while all of the others they will be providing the backup. And they have Granger for the late game. And of course, Khalid, he is also aggressive. But, Khalid and Shao together, both of them are flex pay. So I want to know which one goes to which lane because both of them right there together, they have a high mobility. So rotation around the map is the speed is almost the same for both of them.
Mm-hmm. You're absolutely right because they have that chance. They have that, the server is also there as well as that show with that as you can go, so he can go anywhere around the map wherever he wants. Even if one of the I mean, if any of these two heroes are also put into the XP, they have a chance for them to be aggressive as well. But that's where the advantage of the Matilda came in, right? She can provide another mobility that the team so much require, especially the Irisel.
Yep, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be heading towards the land of Dawn. This is the second match of the best of three series between Team Outlaws and Team Shadow. The first one getting by Outlaws, and they have started for the standard rotation for both the sides, and nothing much of a new thing here. Both the teams will be, focusing on their objectives in the first uh, early phases of the game, but we do see a slight aggression from Khalid right there onto that Matilda, and he is still there, maybe providing visions and maybe to check out the perfect timing as to maybe uh, charge in for do some delay work
Yeah,
for the shadow.
yeah, absolutely right. They can't because there's a Khalid right there. He can delay as much as he wants. That's the triple sweep that he can do. Is just gonna pull them towards him. But Tozy in a bit of a pickle right here. Okay. It's gonna be actually safe. I thought there was a sure kill
Yeah.
for Julian, because the Julian is so good when he's the level 3 because he can have any enhanced ultimate that he require with three of the skills available for him with a very low cooldown too. And he will be faster in the rotation, faster than the Rosa right there because we haven't seen much of a Rosa being used, but this time around it's being picked away, so we have to see how this fire out as well.
Yep, it might. It's definitely half comfort and half good
Mm-hmm.
pick. But again, the turtle will be spawning in on the top lane, and oh, the Kagura right onto the Joe. Joe was onto the cover, but she escape? No, okay, that was the first blood in the hands of Joe right there. He has a level 4. And Matilda already flickered out, but Joe will be going in after, but he will be losing
Oh,
his life onto that pursuit. But while all that is happening, Roger does take the chance to take the turtle right in front of Julian right.
hmm. There was a winning retribution right there, and I have to say I'm impressed because he need that goal to have that level lead against the German because he did not want to go. He do not want to go even behind that Zealand, but there's a lot of skirmishes on the blue side. Pleasant will be that crazy tree right there, but the blue buff into the focus here again.
Yep, they are definitely being aggressive at the pride. Okay, that was Roger. Right. Okay, he is charging in and Khalid gets taken down. Julian is forced to retreat so far, and there will be no chase for that. They are slowly but surely picking up the pace as the goal difference is not that much, and it's still the early phases of the game, so anything can happen anywhere, and we'll have to see how both the teams are going to be playing this match out.
Yep, absolutely gonna be amazing. But because looking at the teams right now, oh, Sura has to flicker in.
Oh, the,
That was a kill.
the that the Raging Sandstorm onto the Khalid, but will he be able to retreat? Okay, that was a free collision from Aurora saving Joe right on time, right there with that little amount of HP, and he does survive the pursuit coming from Roger.
Absolutely amazing and a perfect timing, like you said. That was such a spoke me out for his team for Cho because he was doing amazing alone, but he was also doing amazing with his team as well. He's given that chance to clear these minions as fast as possible and rotate around the map compared to the Vegeta who's just busy clearing out his minions because he have that mobility advantage comparing between the two XPs. So at this point, Matilda, even though she has so much mobility, just trying to give reason for his team, hasn't been able to do anything.
Yep, and Matilda does get taken down, but using your Frigid Glacier onto just one of your supports. I think it's kind of waste, but again, you're getting the lead, so I think it's kind of a good trade. And Irithel, she is forced to go back to her base because Granger is there and he is absolutely dominating Irithel in her own lane. But Matilda, she is charging in with a Certainly Eagle onto the Aurora, but she does get the Chow right there, and Chow will be going in with is Wave the Dragon, but Matilda, she will be flickering out. Will she escape? Yep, she does escape with the help of her guiding wind right there. But Matilda and Kagura, they are very low on the HP. Okay, so far, no more chase. Oh, Khalid is onto the Roger, but Roger will be getting out, but off cam kill from Aurora. And that Matilda, she made quite the bad decision of, not going back, and that costed her life.
Absolutely prolonged team fight going on for both of the teams, but there was two resources being banned away, but the guiding was there to save the Matilda, but she overstayed a little bit right there and causing her to fall away, but there's a king calling not connecting on to anyone but the buff right here. So what a dodge.
Yeah, there is a center from the Khalid, and Shah will be going in with his Wave the Dragon, and one of them will be getting taken down. Minsita will be getting taken down, and Roger with his Lycan Pass, will he escape? Oh, he does not, and he gets taken down right there. So Matilda onto the Suckling Eagle, but she will be escaping right in her turret. They're all there guarding Kagura and Matilda, so they are not able to make a move. And Matilda, the only choice for her is to recall for now and Outlaws. They have spared her life.
There's so much of a level lead and goal lead for both of the all of the players right now. Looking at the Outlaws, they are having the time of their life, having a lot of damage at this point. Even if they clump up together, there's no way that the other side, the Shadow, can came out of that position right now because they are gonna take a lot of damage for for the side of Outlaws because both of the DPS, no matter who, they are dishing out a lot of damage and the frontliners as well. They are so tanky at this point. There's no one who could shred them. There's no one who could go into the backline as well. And the troll just being a nuisance, But oh, that's a solo kill onto the Granger.
Yeah, and Aurora, she is, looking for a chance to either take the turret out or take them out. But that was the semi umbrella from cover, not dealing much damage, and Aurora wasting her frigid glacier onto them. But none of them will be falling down, and the turret is still standing right over. But Roger is in a pickle right in there, and Granger will be the one taking Roger out for, overextending the match quite.
Well, that was a great that's an offer into the Kagura right there, but she was taking quite a bit low, but she has to be safe for now. But there's a hook onto the Julian, but he's gonna be safe because there's no one that can dish out the damage required in order to take down to any of the members, even though the prettier members of the Outlaws. Because at this point, the team status they are so behind. Even if there was a good set coming out for them, there's no one that can take anyone down. There's no shredding, there's no build, there's no equipment they have, and the scoring still it's already 12-2, but there's no response coming out from the side of Shadow. And the all of the heroes for Outlaws are made for snowball potential, and they are actually snowballing at this point, and there's no stopping Granger as well.
Yep, the particular, not quite connecting. And Matilda, she also did waste her circling eagle. And for now, no casualties. But the goal lead and the core lead is quite big. And Team Outlaws, they have the Makoto, but it's a quiet because she's going in, and Granger will be taking her out with his death. Sonata, Irithel, she is the only one who can carry Shadow in the late game phases. So she does play well, but the raising signs of Khalid not connecting, and also the King's calling getting out, getting used up. But Matilda, with that slitter of HP, she will be escaping for now, and the Lord has been taken down by the side of Team Outlaws.
I mean, I will have to point out that interesting choice of a room built by the Matilda right there. She opted for the conceal instead of the favor. The favor would have been a little bit helpful than the conceal because of the guiding wind that can provide you the seal, but there's a circle eagle onto the backside again. She's alone though.
Yep, that was, she shouldn't have went alone. There was no backup from her team, and her team was quite far, and she did get punished for that. And the pressure is still building in, and they should not be going in there alone. But Kagura, will she? Okay, she does survive right there, but there's still a chase, and both of them will be getting taken down, Irita, along with Kagura right there, and the Lord will be marching in from the mid lane, and there is quite a recall play coming from the side of Team Outlaws. And for now,
Oh,
that was the pretty glacier from Aurora, and she does she takes down Matilda again right there. The King's Calling connecting on point, but no damage and no follow up, and no one to guard the base. And with that, I think the sun will be popping out. Irithel and Kagura trying their best just to defend it, but not quite in vain, and the crystal will be getting taken down. A 2-0 score, and Outlaws will be taking the match.
that was a phenomenal team fight coming out for the side of the Outlaws because they were calling the shots. They were into the driver's seat and most of the time. It's actually the side of uh Shadow responding to all of the plays coming on for Outlaws. They have no chance because the goal lead was too much. And looking at the draft as well, they're so built for early game aggression. They're so built to be very aggressive, to have that early game lead, to have that point, a position where the early game is all that matters, and they did just that. The Granger is a very highly snowball dependent hero. The Zealand comes online on level 3. That show if there's a dragon, a way of the dragon available, he's always gonna be on to you. And the Khalid as well, there's no talking about the Khalid because he have the heal, the maneuverability as well as that crowd control that required. So at this point, all of the side of the team, side of the players, all of them, no matter what they do, there's no response to that. The only win condition that they had was to supplement this Irital, to help her build up, to provide the vision and the farm for her. But at that point, they are too soft in. Even the XP wasn't able to rotate much on time compared to the show as well. So much gang going on onto the goal lane as well. So there wasn't much they can do about it. And looking at the damage as well, it's actually 50-50 for the Julian, the Aurora, and Granger as well. That just says that the Julian and the Aurora were always together, always making plays together with the Khalid as well as the Chow. Because even though the Chow was going into the XP side, the Zikundo and the Sinpo, that's always gonna help him move around the map, and the Wave of the Dragon that's always kicking onto the Squishy members. I was actually worried about the rest of Umbrella Rush for um the Kagura that can save her from the Wave of the Dragon, but it's actually the show that can make it work for him. And even the Purifier and the Aerosol did not stop him anywhere. So I feel like it's just a pure synergy, pure rotation, and you cannot forget about the mechanics that's coming on for Outlaws as well. So kudos to their gameplays, and I hope they can keep this up.
Yep. And with that, the second match of the day has come to an end. But fear, worry not, we do have two more matches coming up. And for now, we will be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere and do tune in with us and watch with us till the end.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the third game of the day. We have Step Bros versus the Blood Oaths, a best of three series yet again, and we will be heading on towards the drafting phase soon. And I am your caster Zero, and I will be joined by our awesome caster Debbie in a while. But for now, I am excited to see both the Step Bros and the Blood Oaths playing in as of now, and this is the Mobile Legends 5v5 Winter Carnival 2024 Knockout Stage Day 4. And with that, let us head on towards the drafting phase. On the blue side, we have Team Step Bros, and on the red side, we have Team The Blood Oaths, and they have decided to go for the Moscow as the first band. So I'm joined by Devi now. Devi, what do you think about this first band that we have on right now?
It's so weird to see a Moscow being banned onto the first place because I've seen the Moscow being so amazing, but it's so situational. So I feel like Step Bros here they know what we do not know. Maybe there's some players in the Blood Oaths that can use this Moscow very well and are so comfortable on it as well. So we have seen most of the time into the marksman into the goal lane, it's actually the Granger or the Harris or the Erisel per se being banned away, not the Moscow. So it's kind of a unique band we have to see, but the Matilda is very, very understandable because of the seal, because of the heel, and as well as that mobility that she can provide.
I think that Moscow is either they don't want to deal with him or it might be a respect ban for, for the team, the Blood Oaths. And with that, Suyu gets on the ban list, even though Team Stepbros have the first pick. They do not want to deal with the Suyu. So, of course, the most wisest thing to do right now is to ban him out. And of course, another standard ban coming in when that will be the Penny.
Mm-hmm. Now, Benny, as we all know, so always been never even open. You know that I feel like in these months I've seen only Fanny being open once, and it wasn't going well for the team that used her. Maybe because there's so many counters. You know when you when the Fanny's open, it's just onto that first phase, and when you pick it up as well, you are not sure if you pick the Fanny into the first phase because it's always counted again. But as we all know, the studio is gonna be banned away by the Step Bros right here. So understandable because the studio is also having a lot of damage, and these are two of the main heroes that's so good into the jungle alongside the Hayabusa. So we have to see what the other side, the Blood Oaths, are gonna ban because Step Bros just missed one ban. One ban.
Yeah, it might be uh a confusion between the teams, maybe, deciding what to ban, or they might be just messing around with us. But again, with that, the Zuxin, since she's the one, she will be the first one to get picked. Now, the Lantern Lady, she is quite OP and quite the first pick material, and in response to that, the Blood Oath have decided to go for the Granger.
Yep, absolutely amazing choice of a goal lane because the Granger has always been so dominant into that lane. And there are other heroes that can go against the Granger as well. It's her is actually open, and the stat rules I can see. I've seen them utilizing that Harriet so well into that goal lane. And at that point, I think they also did win against the Granger, so there are a chance for them to be able to use that Harriet because it's not still banned, and maybe they can take it out in the first phase because there is a chance for the Blood Oath to ban it again.
Yep. The Hylos has been picked after not seeing him in the match for so long. And
Mm-hmm.
he's quite diminished with his glorious pathway and he'll be getting slowed down, but the joy, she is still open. And I don't know if
Oh.
Step Bros will okay, the Irithel gets picked on in response to the Granger getting picked. And there we go. We have the nimble assassin, the joy that we
Okay.
were hoping for. And you know, speaking joy, the joy it was open until the since Zushin was first picked and the Blood Oaths had the second pick, but they decided not to go for her. And eventually it went right back to the Step Bros. And for that, Hayabusa will be taking the place of the jungler for the Blood Oaths.
Now the Stepbrothers has an opening for them to just limit out the mazes. They can go for the Eve ban if they want, because the Eve does have a really good chance against the Jushin. But if they can handle the Eve also, they can just go for another hero. Yep, they can just go for the mage as well. It's gonna be in the Vexena, because understandable. You know, the Vexena does have the deadly grass that can horrify you, as well as the Eternal Guard that can always CC you, knock you up as well. So I think they are just gonna limit down to the mazes, because the highlight here is actually also a
Oh,
flex pick.
oh, a Yuzhong ban, not quite the standard ban, and it might be a respect ban, or they just don't do not want to deal with him because Yuzhong has a lot of the spell vamp, and against a high loss, it might be quite effective. So the Blood Oaths they might have decided to ban him and get rid of him for now. And it does mean that Stebros have the last ban, and I am thinking if what what role will they be banning? Okay, that okay, a Tigreal band, quite a good band because he has these CC with his implosion, and of course it's quite annoying if your whole team gets grouped. But as you said, Debbie, they have gone for the Eve right there.
Oh, okay, but the Eve has been it's kind of an answer for that Juicing pick for the side of that brace, but also there's a presence of the joy that can make the Eve and the positioning a little bit awkward if the joy comes onto the back line with the electrifying base. You're a sure kill because the joy has a lot of damage, and Hopeless Root 3 I've seen him play. His rotation on the jungle as well is so amazing, and he might know his target very well, and the selection of the hero as well might be working well for them. You know, the Irithel is not. I mean, the Eve is not such a good choice against the Irithel as well because of the sprint and movement speed
Yes.
that the Irithel have. So, what do you think about these two last picks for Step Bros?
Yeah, not quite the standard picks that you expect from any teams in the tournament. A Giroud and a Ballard. Both of them have Giroud has the great burst potential, and Ballard, he has, of course, a lot of CC. So it's quite good. I think the lineup for them I will work out quite well. But for the last pick of Team the Blood Oaths, they have decided to go for the Badang right there. Another pick that you don't see, but he is Badang is getting quite popular in this current patch right now.
He's getting popular indeed, and with the walls and the face crack that he can provide, he also does have the damage. And there's not many of a hero that can solo 1v1 against a Badang also. But looking at the XP, it's actually Adira is being picked away by Hiroshi here, and he's actually using that new skin that we are so looking forward to. So it's gonna be an interesting match in the XP lane.
Yep, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be heading into the land of Dawn, the third match of the day, the knockout series, and the first match of the best of three series, which will be played among Team Debros and the Blood Oaths. Now, both the teams they are starting their standard rotation, their standard jungle, and we do see all of them helping each other out to farm faster and reach for their objectives a little faster.
Yep, and looking at the mid lane as well, the juicing is so good, and with the Lantern Flare just dishing out a lot of damage. And how does the juicing perform? Well, when you have that tanky, beefy frontliners that the Belleric provides. So The mid lane is gonna be so good at this point, that the displacement the Lantern Flare will provide also will work well for them. And you're just working, maneuvering around that blue buff, just trying to give a vision for his team to see whether they can invade or not, but onto the bot side as well. Coffin, I think he's actually good in just trying to dodge those skills, but now
Mhm.
has actually poked very low, but Hayabusa
Yep,
on, what is
Hayabusa
gonna
will
happen
be
next?
going in. Yep, Hayabusa, he went straight for that Aerial without wasting any time, and he did use his Shadow Guild just to take it out, and they do get the first blood. Now, even if Hayabusa did get a first blood, the farm advantage is still onto the side of the bros. And okay, a little skirmish going on. The lantern flare onto the Hylos, but Hylos will be speeding up. And oh, Zushin does catch Hylos, but no, not much of a follow up. But that will be going into the hands of Zushin as four of them will be getting onto the Hylos. Now taking the room out just right before the turtle, it does seem like quite a good trade for Team Stavros.
Now, safe to say, taking out the roamer very early on by Step Bros right there. They're just giving out spaces for them to just start the turtle and successfully in doing so. And when you are on a joy, you want to have that lead in order to deal that damage into the mid game, right? And we have seen the Hayabusa just scoring that first kill, first blood onto Hope into that bot lane on the ESL, just made him give him that a little of an advantage. But now that they have the turtle onto their side, Step Bros are actually back online and they are going for more.
Yep, there we will be seeing it engaged as a real world manipulation, and the Rat of the Rat gets spots out, and this Obi Shadow kill onto the vision, and she will be getting taken up by Hayabusa, but he gets taunted by Bellerin, but will he escape? Oh, he does not, and Joy will be taking Hayabusa down with her dash kill, and Bellerin, will he be surviving from Granger? Yep, he will be, as Granger is out of the energy for his that's Sonata, since it's early game and you do need a lot of stacks for, to be able to spam quite often.
Yeah, absolutely right. And when the more he hits, the more stacks he will get. Meanwhile, all that skirmish is happening onto the blue side of the buff. It's actually the 1v1 situation going on onto the XP side, and both of the heroes that were brawling out were both falling into each other's hands. So it's a 50-50 at this point. Oh, there's another Lantern Flare and the displacement onto Hylos again, but there's not much of a follow-up yet.
Yep, but Hylos, the speed up from the Hylos is quite helping him. But Irithel, look at that, she did win in, and the turret
Oh,
hit onto her. But the glorious pathway and the lantern flare from that Zushin Hylos, however, he will be. But the Crimson Beacon is onto that Zushin, and she will be taking Hylos down. But she is still in a quite a pickle of a position because Granger. He will be on the pursuit, but he will be getting taken down instead. The Ogre Shadow kill onto the Valeric, and Real Woman is fantastic for me right there, and she will be getting taken down by Irithel, but
oh,
Irithel taking the third hit will be getting taken down by Hayabusa right there.
yeah.
A 2-for-2 trade, quite a good one.
Yeah, it's absolutely a prolonged team fight, and the team fight was so long that actually it's Hayabusa Calm onto the side of the Blood Oath that actually popped in onto the right timing and taking the kills onto his own hands, and the Irisels overstaying a little bit right there. He did not have that comparison, or he did not have that equipment in order to take them out, but there's a glorious power committed onto the backside.
Yep, and
That's
Joy
a
will be
huge
taking
joy.
Hylos right down with electrifying beats, but Hayabusa, what was he doing there? Quite of a buffering, and he does go back in, but quite a bad decision as he gets taken down by four of them together. Granger was not able to help him there at all.
And looking at the comparison as well onto the XP side, it's actually the Gyros. It was imprisoning this Badang who always wants to go for a team fight. And I feel like the Badang was picked for to go into that backside just to stop the other team, the Squeezier members, maybe the Joy even and the ESL too. So possibly they were going for that, but it's actually the direct pick that sealed the deal. And the direct is actually the one who's clearing out most of the time and just rotating out. And the Batam was stuck in the lane, just trying to clear it out. And looking at the item size as well, Granger, even though he's a little bit behind, just opting to go for that Sky Piercer shot very early on without any other damage that can help the Sky Piercer being a pot. Especially with the help of the Hunter Star, it would have been better, but he directly go for that.
Yep, a real world manipulation getting casted, but I think that's quite a bit early. And Hayabusa, he did not engage. He was prioritizing his blue buff. But the glorious pathway has also been used up the quite the waste of the resources. But we do see a little bit of a fight going in, and Badang will be getting taken down in the hands of Jushin with her lantern flare. It is on to that Granger, and Granger will be getting taken down as well. She was about to mark Eve, but Hylos was there for her rescue. And Hayabusa, is he planning to go in? No, okay, there is no change.
Oh.
And the wrath of the Dairat, it gets used up. I don't know if that was a misclick or maybe a little too much of an anticipation, but it does mean that one of their main resources is getting wasted right there. Oh, but the crackfish, okay, the wall from Badang, but he does not have he is not using the glorious pathway, and Zuchen is in danger, but she does flicker out as well. And as a counter, she will be using her lantern flare to pick up Hylos and throw him out. And that is another kill in the hands of Debros.
Steppers are doing so amazing, but where there was a lot of focus onto the G's, and it was actually a hope Irisel taking down the Hayabusa on her own, and it worked well for them. But Coffin just falling just like that, so barefoot, and he's just so squeezy with the. I mean, the rose gold did not help him at all because the electrifying beats hurts a lot at this point, and Hiroshi just building up that blood wings might at Queen's Wing might actually make it a more tankier, and he can go onto the backlines again with the Abyssal Sprite to put the glorious part away.
Ooh, the flicker right up there was quite on point, and the crack piece of Badang, and he will be taking Irisel right down. Hayabusa is on the chase, and Alaric will be getting a shutdown. Zushin is quite in the middle, and the Rhapsody, and of course, the Dasanata from Granger will be doing the work, and she will be getting taken down as well. But Joy, she will be taking Hayabusa down as a response, and that was a 3-for-2 trade, but there is still quite the goals gap, and they do need to play a little bit more carefully so that they can, catch up with that goal. And the Lord will be spawning in soon to,
Yeah, the lore is up for grabs for now, but looking at Steppenwolf's positioning, they are actually the one who are in the right position to be able to take this lord. And looking at the disciplines they were maintaining, right? I feel like they could go for more.
yeah, they do go for more, and the Wrath of Terra getting popped out. And the Glorious Puppy right there as well, the wall blocking in from Badang, and Beleric will be. Oh, he won't be retreating, he will still be joining in, and Hylos getting picked up with the Lantern Flare, and he will be getting taken down as well. The real world manipulation getting casted in, and the Ubi Shadow kill from the backline. But Joy does take Hayabusa down, and that was a double kill in the account of Joy. And Eve is the only one who is left to defend her base. I don't know, the Bros might just push in for that, base. But I think it's better they go back, and Beleric was quite a little bit low on time, and he will be getting taken down. But Lucian, will she be able to get back? Okay, she does manage to get back, and Joy on an attempt to go in, but will be retreating for now.
That was a very jealousness coming out of the specter of the Belleric. Maybe he wasn't aware of the countdown for the dead timer of that Grinder right there, and he was so perfect, accurate in securing that kill onto his hands. And now I feel like he had one stick for that Sky Piercer. So maybe they have to be a little bit careful on how they approach this time around because they are tankier at this point, and maybe just sync up their minions a little lazily, slowly actually, but that's done.
Yeah, the stun was quite on point, stopping that Joy from getting in, but the crack fist And the overshadow kill for Hayabusa getting activated, but not taking much of a kill. And Granger will be taking Bellaric down as well with the help of Eve, who is casting the real world manipulation, slowing them down. And Joy, she will be shutting down Granger, a legendary in the account of Stebros. And Hylos also gets taken down by Irital right there. A team fight won, but it's a 2-for-2 trade, and the Lord is still marching in from the mid lane, which means either their inhibitors will be going off. But oh, Joy, she does swoop in a Yi on attempting to assassinate
Oh,
Yi, but she will be getting taken down by Irithel instead, right there with her heavy crossbow. And with the middle inhibitor gone, they still have two more of them, but it will be a little harder for them to defend compared to before.
yeah, because they have a hero that just depend on skill set and not so good onto that lane clearing because the Granger, their marksman right now is compared to the Irisal is not so amazing on clearing that minions or taking down the turrets as well, and it will be quite hard for the side of Blood Oath to be defending this because looking at the Irisal, he's dealing a lot of damage now and he's uncatchable at this point even though there's a real manipulation again.
Yeah, the fist crack is coming from Badang, stopping them on the paths and glorious pathway from Hylos right there as well. The lantern flare doing her job, but two of them will be getting taken down for one for the price of one. The map control is still in the hands of Team Pepperos, even if they are throwing quite a little bit. But the pressure is still on to the Blood Oaths, and I hope they do not make any further mistakes for now, as it will cost them the game.
Their chance right now is actually to take down the Joy because the Joy is yet to build up their Winter Crown. So there's a chance for the Hayabusa to be evil to take him down, but he's at this point he's a bit behind, so you have to be careful in how he approach to take down this Joy as well because the Joy at this point took out three damage dealing equipment so high on magic damage as well. The magic power will be scaling the later the stages of the games goes on. I really like that Eve picked against the Juice into that first drafting phase, but with the presence of the Joy, the Eve was actually questionable. That's why maybe Step Bros were understanding this situation that they could put the Eve in and leaving it completely open and I feel like they bait out Blood Oath right into their traps, and now they are capturing this movement and now using it to their own advantage. But the Empress is just trying to dive in, just trying to steal that kill, that steal their lord, but he won't be successful.
Quite late onto that retribution, but Hylos, he will be retreating with the help of his glorious pathway. But in the process, Badang will be the one getting taken down. Three of them left to defend their base, and Lord will be marching in soon. But the inhibitor turret is in danger, and constant pressure from all the lanes on all the minions will be screwing with their heads a little bit, but yep, that is the inhibitor getting taken down. The Lord is marching from the mid lane. Joy onto that G, but she does manage to flicker out on time, preventing herself. But for how long will they be able to defend the base as their enemies onto their crystal? And with that, the crystal has been taken out. The first win going in the hands of Team Stebros.
Absolutely amazing and understanding of the draw for Steppers right here. They are trapping the Bloods Oat team into the drafting well because this is a point where I say I like a drafting phase because it's a full of skillful drafting and it's so genius and brilliant of them to let go of the Eve as well because at this point the Eve wasn't able to do anything. He was picked up to go against the Jason and to make space for his team to have that real world manipulation popped up and have the team fight into the advantage, but they couldn't take it anyway because the joy was always on him onto the backside and the direct pick was actually amazing right here because
Mhm.
they did the side of the blood earth they did decided to pick out that the Vata who needs to join to the team fight if he wants to have that fifth crack as well as that wall to his advantage, but he wasn't able to do so because the Darius was imprisoning him in the lane and rotating him time and time again. And I mean, looking at the rotation as well, the builder he was always focusing on her weak areas. So sometimes just tease out the dream to give out the dreams to help him see how they are, how where they are, and give him that upper hand. And it did work well for them. So this is a kind of a synergy, better for the side of Step Bros and execution as well.
Yep. And with the first match in the hands of Stavros, we will be heading into the second match. This is the best of three series, and we will be right back with you in after a short break.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This was the match three. The first match has been completed in this best of three series, and the first match getting taken by Stavros. I am your caster Zio, and this time I will be joined by my fellow caster Itami. So, hi Itami, how are you?
Hello, Zevo, and hello, everyone. Welcome back to MWC. And yep, as Zevo mentioned, we are on to the match point for the side of Team Step Bros. They are leading the series right now, and I guess this is going to be, do or die situation for the side of Team the Blood Oath. So let's see what they have in store on to the game number two. Maybe if they are able to strategize it quite well, then maybe they will be able to work it out, and it might be forced out onto our game number three. We are yet to see it, and in my predictions, Team the Blood Oath, it was not completely one-sided game, so I do think they might actually stand a chance.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a mess up in the execution because both the drafts were pretty good, and it's just another early game advantage right there as well. And the team play also plays a great role in having winning the match. So for now, we will be seeing a Fenny ban, a standard assassin ban coming from the side of Team Bloodoath, and of course the High Loss, which was a menace in the last match. So banning out High Loss is quite valid right there.
I highly agree because he is a flex pick and high loss. If he is utilized well, then he will be able to capitalize a lot onto the team fights as well. So high loss ban is quite valid. But from the side of team the Blood Oath, we are seeing another jungler ban that is going to be the Joy. And Joy is she can be played onto the mid lane, even onto the EXP lane too.
but mostly we do see her onto the jungling scene. So Joy, we won't be seeing those electrifying beats coming up onto this game for like at least for now. From the side of Team Step Bros, they are proceeding with another ban. This time it might not be the jungler. It can be maybe the mid laner. The Jushin is still open. The Granger is there, and there are other options as well.
Yep, definitely. You know, the Joy last match, she was quite terrifying with her electrifying beat. So banning her out is quite a valid option. And for the side of these Capros, they will be banning out the Zuxian because, you know, the Blood Oaths, they have the first to pick advantage. So they most certainly would not like Zuxian to be picked up. And for this side of the Blood Oaths, they have decided to go for the Matilda ban, another standard ban coming in.
Yep, and yeah, Matilda, she is one of the best roamers in the game right now, and her healing as well as that dash ability from her with the guiding wind, she will be able to provide those heals as well as provide a lot of mobility for her teammates as well. And she herself is quite mobile, but she doesn't have that much of a defense onto the early phases, so we won't be seeing her onto this game. And the final ban will be the Hilda. Once again, a flex ban coming up. So yeah, could have been quite poking onto the early phases of the game, but this time Step Bros they have decided to ban it out. And for the side of Team the Blood Oath, they have decided to go out with Harith as the goal laner first pick. So Granger was also a good option, but still they have decided to go out with the Harith. Maybe it can be a comfort, as well as Harith is quite, he is doing quite well onto this patch as well after the adjustments he got.
Yep. Among Ranger and Harriet, it might be just more of their comfort to, pick the Harriet. But for the side of Stebros, they have decided to go on for the Sicilian, a monster in the late game. And of course, you need to farm up in the early game so that you can start dealing the damage. But he is quite annoying even with his recent damage reduction. But for the side of Team Stebros, okay, they will be going for the Hayabusa as their assassin this time.
Yep, the Hayabusa. So the ninja guy is getting picked out from the side of Team Step Bros. I guess it was Team The Blood Oath previously, and this time they have decided to pick it out for themselves. Maybe they do want to make a statement that we can use Hayabusa better than you, kind of a statement, or maybe not. But Step Bros, Hayabusa is a reliant assassin, and he can, onto the mid phases of the game. Once he get his core items, he has the ability to actually solo carry the game as well if his teammates are on a dicey position. And from the side of Team Blood Oath, they have decided to respond with a Yuzhong as well as a Suyo. So Yuzhong, he is more of a comfort reliant, I would say, because EXP lane nowadays Yuzhong is not that much of a priority EXP lane. There are other options as well, such as the CC, the Phobius, the Glue, also there. But okay, the Granger, I did mention it, and looks like it is going to be the Harith going up against the Granger onto the goal lane.
Yeah, Harriet, he has the mobility, so he will be able to dodge the bullets coming from the Granger. But, in the end, it's just how it all comes down to how you understand your opponents and anticipate their movements coming in. And for the side of Team Deborah, they have decided to go for the Tigreal ban and a cutoff ban coming from the side of the Blood Host quite the standard band. They are, marking the EXP and also the Rome, which is the only roles that is left for Stebros to be picking up.
Yep, and for the side of Team Bloodwood, the mid laner is yet to be picked out. But getting rid of the Jushin, I guess that priority won't be done that much, at least for now. And they have the Sicilian for themselves as well. So the late game insurance definitely is already there for the side of Team Step Bros. Because the Granger, once he gets his stacks as well as the core items, he will be able to dish out a lot of damage. And okay, that Lolita, that is quite understandable in my opinion. The Granger, his basic attacks as well as the Rhapsody coming up from him could have been completely deflected by that Lolita. So they have decided to ban it out. Quite a smart ban, I would say.
Yeah, just to prevent his bullet from getting deflected. And in the Blood Oaths, they are, banning out the flex heroes. Gatot and Beleric, they both can go for the EXP and also the roams. So I think that is quite thoughtful coming in from the side of Blados, as Stavros, they only have the EXP in the roam. So it was quite a viable ban. But again, Harry, he is a mage as primarily, but I do feel like there is a slight possibility of Harriet being the mid, but no, the Farsa is in the hands. Okay, the prize gets
Oh,
locked in
okay.
as last choice. But I do see a Sicilian and a Carmilla combo this time. Both the couples are quite the fan favorite, and both of them together, if they work, if they coordinate, then they have the potential to, possibly wipe out the whole enemy this time.
I agree. And one advantage with the Sicilian Carmilla combo is Carmilla can actually initiate more onto the team fights. And if she is on a dicey position to escape, Sicilian can use the Moonlit Waltz, the unique passive that Sicilian and Carmilla has, and she can make those escapes very easily. And Sicilian can also use the Moonlit Waltz to escape the Carmilla very easily.
Yep. Absolutely. And for the side of teams, that was the last pick will be in their
On the
hands.
side,
And we,
okay,
yes, I mean, you were quite a little bit of an inaudible, so I did take over. Please, you can continue.
yeah, am I audible right now?
Yep, yep.
Okay, looks like the EXP will be the final, yeah, final touch for the side of Team Step Bros. I am seeing a Paquito on my screen, so maybe the Yuzhong would have to go up against the Boxer guy, and yep, that is going to be the Paquito getting picked up from the side of Team Step Bros. So, if you ask me, the draft is quite balanced, but I would say Team the Blood Oath, they have decided to rely onto their comfort more because the Yuzhong, there were plenty other options too, but looks like that is going to be a comfort pick. And if he is able to utilize it onto the Black Dragon forms as well as those Petrify plays coming up, then Yuzhong can actually work out onto this lineup as well. So we are onto the loading screen. This is going to be this game point for the side of Team Step Bros. So if Team the Blood Oath they are able to pull it off, then they might actually force out a game number three.
Yep, I do like both the draft of both the teams coming up. For Hayabusa's shadow kill. Paramis is there to, answer him. But for now, we will be heading on to the land of Dawn, and both the teams will be approaching onto their respective jungles and try start on getting their objectives this time.
So the deciding game for the side of Team the Blood Oath, if they are able to pull it off, then maybe a game number three. But looks like they have decided to go out for their neutral objectives. At least for now, Hayabusa will be going out for the purple first, and the physical damage dealer Suyo has decided to go out with the orange. So basic rotations by far nothing much to be seen. The poking games are still around, and looks like they will be waiting for the level 4 spike in order to be more initiative onto the team fights coming up. Okay, Kufra is getting quite poked down. He might get taken down as well, but okay, there is some backup coming up. And both of the teams they have decided to not initiate Paquito with those bursts. He might be able to take him down. That is going to be a first blood. Actually, the Carmilla will end up losing a life, and Hiroshi will be taken down with the process as well. That is going to be a 2 for 0 trade as well as hopeless retreat. This time able to find a trade, and that is going to be a double kill. So a 2 for 2 straight for both of the side. But wait a minute, onto the bot side, a off-cam kill. Granger was able to get that Harriet down, but the archer, the snipe coming up from that Suyo, that is going to be a 3 for 3. So quite some aggression coming up from both of the sides.
The early game aggression and also the trades, they are quite on point. I mean, they're, going on continuously with, yeah, evening out the score right there, and I think it's quite a thoughtful question. But Hayabusa is onto that Faramis and will Faramis be, yep,
Oh my God.
Faramis there will be going down in the hands of Hayabusa, but Suyu is there as a follow-up, and Hayabusa will be getting taken down alongside Carmilla as well. Finally, there is a little bit of a breaking point for the score difference right now.
Indeed, and that shutdown might actually be beneficial for the side of team the Blood Oath. So they are actually fighting it out. So if the execution is actually up to the point, then maybe they might be able to pull it off onto this game. The turtle has already been spawned, and looks like there is some skirmish going around onto the turtle lane. We are okay. The Yuzhong is able to take down that Sicilian onto the. I'm only seeing the goal lane right now, so yeah, the skirmish is still around. The turtle has already been started to being contested from the side of Team the Blood Oath, and looks like Stebros are taking the time. Aizen was able to buy some time, but still the turtle is yet to be taken down. Hopeless retreat with a really good retribution. The Ogi Shadow kill has been used out as well. There is the follow up. He Hopeless retreat is quite low. He will be going down. The killing spree as well as the shutdown. That is going to be trades after trades. Actually, a 3-for-1 trade for the side of
Oh,
T. Oh my god, that was a really beautiful combo coming up from that Paquito. That boxer guy was able to find a trade once again. So that is going to be a yeah, I guess that is a 3-for-1 trade for the side of Team the Blood Oath.
yeah, no, the continuous follow-up is really messing around with my brain, as like you think you have escaped and boom from the back, someone flickers and then takes you out right there. But Kufra is on to that Sicilian and Sicilian was flickering out, but Harriet has forced out his Zaman force and Carmela, she's in danger. And the Bat's Feast is getting used up. And yes, Sicilian has taken Carmela in with him, but they will be retreating as of now, but Hayabusa is still on to it with his
Oh my
Shadow
god.
Kill, and let's see on that Kufra will be getting taken down a punishment for, overextending and a little bit of that initiation fight coming in.
Indeed, and okay, Hayabusa, he was able to find those traits. Even though he has already fallen down twice, he already have 6 kills onto his name. So it's only been 4 minutes onto the game. So Hayabusa, he is doing that hyper carry kind of a job right now, at least for now. So Sicilian, he will be waiting for those stacks in order to be dealing out enough damage that will be able to get those kill traits. Hayabusa once again trying to dive in. The Netherrealm was forced out by that Faramis, and that cooldown is going to be quite ridiculous. So that was a win-win situation, even though they were not able to get a kill onto the mid right now.
Yeah, forcing out the Nether Realm was quite a great idea because early game for Aramis he has a quite of a high cooldown, and that Nether Realm was the only way for him to save his teammates from
Oh,
the Shadow Quick all the damages. But oh, look at that. Suyu will be taking the turtle and Kufra will be escaping. But Yuzhong is back with his black dragon form, but he was in a 1v3 situation and he'll be getting taken down. And Granger onto the chase. Suyu is still chasing him in. Will he be getting taken down? Oh, just a little bit of a slither of a HP and he will be safe for now. And Farms will be defending his mid lane. And will we see a little bit more? Okay, the segment clause did connect towards the Kufra, and Paquito once again has taken down Faramis off guard, and Carmela in a dicey position as she gets taken in by Sicilian yet again, but Sicilian will be getting taken down. The Zaman first getting popped out, and of course the Ogi Shadow kill onto two of the Harris will be escaping with that much of a HP, and Faramis on already onto the backup, but they will be retreating for now.
1-for-1 trades after trades, and oh my god, it is actually hard to catch up because both of the teams, they are playing it quite aggressively, and it is trade after trades, but still Step Bros are the one having the goal advantage. They still have the 2k goal lead, as well as both of the teams, they are yet to get some towers. Look at that Paquito trying to burst that Yuzhong down, but he won't be able to do so because he got the sustain. The petrify play has been coming up, as well as the Black Dragon form being used, but the shield almost saving the Paquito, but he won't be able to do so. The follow up was right there onto the point, and that Yuzhong will be going down. And oh my god, the killing spree going out once again. And that Harith is definitely not having a good time onto the goal lane, going up against that Granger onto the bot side. Suyo is playing some poking games onto that Granger, and Granger might be able to escape. But there comes the Hayabusa with the backup for the side of Team Step Bros. The turtle is yet to be spawning, and it might be contested from both of the sides because the pace of the game looks quite equal, but this time Step Bros, they got the 2 tower advantage for themselves.
Kills after kills, follow after follow, engages after engages. It's getting quite hard to, catch up. But both the teams are playing really well and aggressively. But that is Ipakito, and he will be getting taken down. The blood curse connecting quite well. The Netherrealm getting popped out again, but Granger will be taking the double kill. And Promise, will he be able to escape? He does escape,
Oh
but
my
Granger
god.
onto that Depth Sonata, he does get the kill, but he does not have enough for the finishing blow to take Kufra down. But for now, that was quite a good trade, a 3-for-1, and the turtle. I think they will be evolving that turtle into the Lord, and Hayabusa right there onto the orange buff, but he will be getting back, maybe onto taking down the Harriet. We are seeing it,
Yep, the Harith
and
is
Hayabusa
solo.
onto the Harriet. That's Zaman.
Oh my god.
Yep. Yep.
The
A
Harith
solo
was
kill
down.
for Hayabusa, right? Yep.
Oh, the Yuzhong will be going down as well this time, and looks like Team Step Bros, they have already got their momentum onto the mid phases of the game. That was a 4-for-0 trade for their side, and Team the Blood Oath, they are definitely struggling it out right now. And looks like Step Bros coming up with a follow up. There comes the Granger once again with the Death Sonata, and this time Hiroshi will be the one finishing it off. The Suyo will be going down. Hiroshi on a dicey position, but still he will be able to escape the Curse of Blood, not connecting onto anyone, but still there are some follow-ups, and looks like the bat impact from the Sicilian will be doing the job. But the Hadith was able to find a trade. He will be going down still from the hands of the Hayabusa. That is going to be a 3-for-1 trade, once again favorable for the side of Team Step Bros. And the Lord is already spawned, and looks like they might be going out for the Lord this time and try to end this game as soon as possible, because they have already got the piece as well as the 5 tower advantage. It just became a 6, and they have the goal lead as well, almost over 10k.
Yeah. You sure don't want to lose that gold lead right there, but the Blood Oath, they're still engaging. And I think it's quite of unfavorable because every time we said, "Oh, that was a bad impact,"
Oh
sorry,
my
bad
god.
speed getting popped out and blood curse connecting right onto it. Paramis will be getting taken down. His Netherrealm, he popped it up a little bit early. So back to my point, every time we've seen any engages happening, I think Step Bros are the ones winning the trades and every objectives right now. So I think the Blood Oaths, they should be taking the engages a little bit uh, calmly. Otherwise, if they throw the game more and more, then they might just, end up losing it. Okay, that was a killing spree for Hayabusa, and so you will be getting taken down alongside Kufra right there. And Harith, Visual, and Paramis, they are forced to stay near their crystal, guarding their base.
Oh
But
my
another engage
god.
coming in, the OB shadow kill from Hayabusa, and he does get taken down. But the Oh, yeah, and he gets taken down right there with the help of the base hit coming in here. Harriet is the only one defending the base. But how long will he be able to defend? Because there's 4 people onto that base, but he does take Paquito out, and they are on to the rescue of the base, and the base is still on standing right now, and a reverse sweep might be onto that. Okay, and step Rose, they will be deciding on going back for now. But Sicilian will be getting a chase, and the Granger is there to survive, protect him. The Netherrealm getting casted out. Yuzong is on the follow up with his Black Dragon form, but they will be taking it slowly right now. quite the overextension coming from the side of Steppers.
Yep, and looks like it would be better, like it would be safer option for them to actually go out for the Lord in order to end the game. Because if they actually try to overextend without the minions, then they actually might end up losing the team members instead of Team Blood Oath. That can be quite happening. But onto the team fights, we mostly see Team Step Bros are the one who are excelling at least for now. And it will be an uncontested lot for the side of Team Step Bros. The Blood Oath, they are no way near to contest it. Even if they do, they will only end up losing their members. But looks like they are trying to get some visions onto that. The Titan Streets has been connecting from that Kufra, but still there is no proper follow up. The Curse of Blood onto two people, immediately able to get down. Two people, the double for that Sicilian. There comes the Hayabusa with the Ogishadow kill. The Nether Realm was also forced out by that Faramis. The Lord has been marching out from the mid side, but looks like Ranger is going to be focusing on to his objectives. Will be able to get that tower. That is going to be a legendary for him. The base is wide open, and Team Step Bros will be ending the game, wasting no time. They won't be waiting for the Lord. They will be directly going on onto the base, and they are going to be victorious onto this best of three series with a clean sweep 2-0.
Yeah, that was quite the impressive gameplay coming from the side of Steppers. I was kind of hoping a reverse sweep from the Blood Oath, but it's just a little bit of an execution difference. And for that, the damage from Hayabusa and all the follow up coming in, like trade after trade, they were quite aggressive, and that aggressiveness really helped the Bros get the farm advantage and also all the map control and everything. So I think that the team composition as well, it helps quite a lot for Step Bros in taking the victory in this match.
Yep, and okay, team the Blood Oath, they actually put up some fight this time, but still, I would say in terms of the team fights, when the team fight actually came up, it was Team Step Bros who were more like who were more having advantage because their team comp was mostly team fight reliant. They had a Sicilian as well as the Carmilla for themselves, and that was one of the reasons why they ended up excelling onto that team fights too and able to get a 2-0 sweep against them. Team Blood Oath, they actually did try it, but for now, that is going to be it for them, and it will be Step Bros proceeding on to the next rounds. We will be back with another match, and that is going to be the final match for the day. Till then, we will be right back, so stay tuned.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant.
melody speaks to us in different ways.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
Good evening, everyone. We are back to MWC 2024, and this is going to be the final match of the round 32, as well as the final match for the day. And it is going to be between Team Venom Esports going up against Team The Gamer Boys Manipur. So I'll be your caster Itami, and joining me will be another caster, and that is going to be none other than Zevo. So, hello, Zevo. How are you doing?
Hi, Tami, I'm doing quite fine, and I do hope all our viewers who are watching us right now are doing fine as well. This is the final match of the knockout series and also the final match of the day. So I'm very excited as to how both the teams will be playing the matches so far. Of course, it's a best of three, and I do hope it will be a well balanced match for both of them.
Yep, and okay, we might be starting the match anytime soon. Till then, I would like to remind my viewers that we are still hosting the giveaway onto the Instagram page, so you have the chance to win 1000 diamonds when the tournament MWC ends, and all you got to do is follow those rules and support the team, whichever team you are supporting. Name the team name as well as put your server as well as your ID, and the winners, two winners, will be selected from there, and you might get a chance to win those 1k diamonds. So what are you waiting for? Go to the Instagram page, follow Vortex Esports, and go with the procedures as mentioned. So I guess without any further ado, we will be heading on to the draft phase as soon as possible. So, this is going to be the last match, as I said, for the night, as well as the last match for the round of 32. From tomorrow, we will be starting the round of 16, and the competition is going to be even more intense. So, without any further ado, we are on to the drafting phase already, and looks like team yeah, Team Venom Esports are the one who have decide like who has the first pick advantage, and they have already banned out the first hero, that is going to be the Lucas. So newly released hero is already getting target banned. So it is quite of a priority, I would say. But there are plenty other options to be banned out as well. Like the meta has completely shaken up. So the Fanny is an expected ban. So expected bans for now. Regular bans, I would say the Hilda as well. She is a flex pick, so I would say decent ban coming up by far from both of the sides.
Yep, both the sites are absolutely prioritizing the meta bans right now because You know, all the band heroes are just the heroes that you don't want to deal, and like they are so annoying and aggressive. Some are aggressive and some have a Louis band. Okay, quite out of the ordinary because you don't see Louis band all the time, and this time I feel like it is a targeted ban maybe. And coming from the side, maybe Venom Esports, they might have someone who, excels at the Louis and excels at the diversions play coming from the team. And that is the Julian, another quite unusual band, but given his damage potential and his burst capacity, it's quite viable to get Julian in the band section.
The Louis as well as the Julian you mentioned, it is quite unexpected, but it might be a target ban or maybe a respect ban, I would say, because we don't see them getting like onto the ban phase quite often. So it actually leaves out a lot of options for both of the sides. The meta priority can be here because the Jushin is still yet to be banned, and the Suyo, the Joy, as well as the High Loss. There are plenty options actually for both of the sides. And as I said, the Jushin will be banned out, but still mid lane wise, the Eve, the Sicilian is still there. And the first big priority for the side of Team Venom Esports, they have decided to go out with the Cat Boy, and that is going to be the Harith. Looks like the people they are prioritizing Harith more than the Granger as the first pick, maybe because Harith is a good match against a Granger, or maybe they just want to try the Hunter x Hunter Kilwa skin.
I mean, with such a good skin coming out, you definitely would want to try. And Harris, he's currently popular, so it's kind of a really good chance that you get to try the skin, and of course, you also play well in the match that we're in. Now for the side of in the Gamer Boys Manipur, they have gone for the Lolita alongside Ranger. Picking the hero and its counter all together is kind of one way of preventing your enemy from taking your counters right now. But for now, we have the Matilda and the Hayabusa onto the side of Venom Esports. All three of the heroes that is being picked up right now all have the high mobility and also the high burst damage coming in.
Indeed, Matilda, she mostly gets paired up with a utility kind of a jungler. Maybe the Alpha or maybe the Bane. It
Yep.
could have been quite the case, but apparently it is paired out with an assassin. So maybe the EXP lane is like they are planning to pick out a beefy kind of an EXP laner which doesn't have that much of a mobility, so that Matilda will be able to provide that mobility as well as that healing from her with the S2, the dash coming up from her as soon as she gets the flask of the Oasis. So team the Gamer Boys Manipur, they have decided to go out with the mid laner already, and that is going to be the Vexana. So Aurora would have been a good pick here as well, but still the Harith, he has a lot of mobility, and looks like they will be trying to horrify them. And Vexana has a really strong early game, so if she is able to, contribute more onto her team as well as get those kills, then Vexana pick quite actually work out, but it depends upon how well the Vexana pick is going to be executed onto this lineup.
Yep, definitely. The Vixana, she has the early game and the fast minion clearing potential. So that might be one of the reasons that she got picked. And the Phobius has been banned from the side of Venom Esports. Phobius, he is still quite on the ban list, but it's quite little less more often that you see a Phobius getting banned. Now, both the teams they are targeting towards the EXP, so it all comes to down to whoever has the larger hero pool this time, with the cutout penning out as well. Okay, a Sicilian gets banned out quite a viable ban, given his late game potential and of course paired with a Matilda. So taking him out of the way is quite thoughtful. And of course the Hylos will also be getting banned as he's quite annoying as well.
Yep. And okay, the Sicilian was quite expected because the mid laner was yet to be picked out.
Mhm.
So the cutout kacha as well as the Phobius. In my opinion, the Phobius is getting banned out maybe because Lolita, she is not like initiator tank apparently. She is going to be the healer as well as the shield provider for her side, deflecting that basic attack damage coming up from maybe from Harith or maybe from another hero that is yet to be picked out the mid laner as well as the EXP laner from the side of Team Venom Esports as well. So I am seeing a Benedict onto my screen. So that is going to be a Benedict actually, but against a Harith, a magic damage dealer. How it is going to be working out, we are yet to see that because the clause coming up from the Benedict, the ultimate, he will be able to bring Harith onto him, but still there needs to be someone who will be able to dish out that enough damage in order to take down that Harith, and he has the Purify. So catching that Harith is going to be quite tough, even if you are a Benedict at this point.
Oh,
And okay, the joy was wide open all this time. And apparently, it is going to be a joy mid lane followed by a Dyrot EXP. So, quite, we don't see this kind of lineup quite often from any of the side of the team.
absolutely. Like they have all the powerhouses in one team composition. Sometimes more can be a little too overwhelming and it might break the game. But again, I am quite curious as to how this will be working out because all of them have the dash skill, even Dirot, but with that Matilda, they will be even faster than they already are, and Matilda will be, the she will be helping them quite a lot in escaping. And that was the last pick coming from the side of the Gamer Boys Manipur, and it will be a Moscow. Now, a Moscow against the Herod. If you get enough farm, then you will be able to melt everyone. As the side of Venom Esports, they are quite squishy, but again, they all have the dash skill, so Moscow might quite be in danger.
Yep, exactly. And okay, the Killua as well as the Gon. So this two duo has been picked out from the side of Team Venom Esports. I'm not so sure, like maybe they do want to pair them up and they do want to try those skins, maybe or maybe not. But in like at the end of the day, this is a tournament and this is the top 32 for the MWC. Whichever team able to get the match point, able to get the two lead for them, like 2 points for them. They will be qualifying for the top 16. So I hope they will be taking it quite seriously. So this is going to be the final match, and that is going to be between Team Venom Esports onto the top, going up against the Gamer Boys Manipur onto the bottom. So here we go onto the land of Dawn. They will be focusing mostly onto the neutral objectives. But okay, I'm seeing a Harris going onto the mid side instead of the goal. So, quite some interesting kind of a thing we are actually seeing onto this match.
Yeah, I was quite expecting Harry to be on the mid maybe because Joy, she has the dash, so she might be a little bit better against the Moscow. But it went to my observation that Granger he actually carried impure rage. Now you don't see an impure rage on Granger so much. So, what are your thoughts on Granger carrying that emblem?
Okay, the Granger on the, yeah, Granger jungle it is apparently. So he needs to be quite aware of his positioning actually, because he is up against a assassin, and that also it is a Hayabusa. So it is like a natural counter for the marksmans already. So mobility wise, Granger has the mobility, but Hayabusa will be having a lot of mobility onto this game. So positioning wise, if he is aware, then it might work out. If he is not, then he has the ability to actually be taken down so many times onto this game.
Yep. But for now, we'll be observing on the top lane while a little bit of a skirmish was going on, but not quite much of a casualty. Zulka will be charging in a Granger followed by the Rhapsody onto the Granger, but Hayabusa will be onto the Granger with a zombie shadow kill, and the first blood gets in the hands of Hayabusa right there. And while all that is happening, Harriet will be taken down by Lolita, which he did take down Vixana, and we see that the Giroth, he is doing a very high cut right there, and Valeric has seen it, and Matilda is on his rescue with her guiding wind to get out, but they are surrounded by three people right there. Will they be able to get out of there or will they lose their life? And Matilda, yep, she gets taken down by Granger. That was quite the high cut and that was quite into too much into the enemy territory. So quite of a pickle, but Joy will be taking two of them down with her electrifying beast paired with the petrify, and it is the team com is working quite out with them. But there's a follow up after follow up, and Moscow is making the scores even right there. Matilda, is she charging in? Okay, quite failing to do so, but Havasa does take the turtle there.
Yep, trades after trades actually. So, but still, it is going to be Team Venom Esports with the turtle. So they will be having quite a lead for now, at least. And looks like it is looking quite good for them. And okay, Harith is getting quite poked down onto the mid side. He will be able to escape somehow. There is no proper follow. And Matilda, she will be able to provide that dash as well as the healings coming up from her already. So if once combined with the flask of the Oasis, that healing will be literally 20% more. But okay, look at the mobility she is already causing, as well as the chaos. The Zaman force has been used out by that Harith. Aurora doesn't have a passive. She needs to be quite aware of the positioning. There comes the Hayabusa with the Ogi Shadow kill, not connecting onto that Aurora, but he will be able to get that Moskov down. There goes the Aurora quite low. There goes the Joy with a really good follow up, and that is going to be a 4-4-0 trade quite early, and Venom Esports definitely they are having the upper hand right now.
I mean, with all of those mobility heroes, there is no way you can escape the uh, pursuit coming in towards you. And the team composition is moving quite well for the side of Venom Esports, and they have already, taken out the top tier already before the 5 minute mark, which means they will be having a little bit more of a goal advantage. But Matilda in a quite dicey position, but she will be escaping as with her guiding wind. Okay, Hype's out of the okay shadow kill and getting Ranger out of the way while Joy is dealing the damage onto the backline, and Tristana will be getting taken out along with Granger. But the chase is still there. Beller is onto that, but he will be forced to retreat. Okay, the Wrath of Sirad has been poked down, and Matilda, she will be getting back. The Zaman first getting popped out, but she will still be coming in for the backup coming in, but the not it will be a little bit less of a casualty for the side of team. The team of 100. Moscow will be taken down by Joy right there, right between her turrets. And will she be able to escape? Yes, she does escape with, her dash skill coming in right there. Not quite well, but okay. Hayabusa on an attempt to go in, but he got stunned by Vixana right there.
Still, Venom Esports are having the lead, and looks like the Gorn is trying to dish out a lot of damage to that Belleric already. The turtle being contested by the Hayabusa, an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Venom Esports. They are having the time of their lives, at least for now, and looks like they will be able to end this game as soon as possible, unless Team the Gamer Boys Manipur comes up with a comeback. But there goes the Joy with a really good dash coming up, but still she will be taken down out of the process. The Ogishato kill has been used out by the Hayabusa, and that is what I was mentioning. The Granger jungle, he is going to be having a hard time against that Hayabusa, and that is what exactly is happening. He has already fallen down 5 times, even though he has 2 kills onto his name. That won't be enough because still he is the jungler, and the jungler at this point he should be avoiding dying like that. There comes the eternal guard from that Vexana, gone with his ultimate, and there comes the Hayabusa with the follow up. The Ogishato kill was yet to be used. Gone will not be able to escape, and he will be falling off for that overextension. But still, Venom Esports are the ones still leading the game. The electrifying beats coming up onto three people, and Granger goes down. But still, Belleric was able to do the follow up, even though they were quite on low HP. Hayabusa with a really good follow up, able to take down that Moscow. The Overshadow kill has been used out once again, and Belleric won't be able to escape. That Harriet will be finishing the job. This German force has been used out. The passive from that Aurora is not there, so definitely she should be watching out onto that positioning. Look at him playing so aggressively already, and there comes the Granger following up with the Death Sonata as well as the Rhapsody combos, but still the damage won't be enough to get anyone down. The Circling Eagle as well as the Hayabusa once again with the follow up, but this time almost getting bursted down, so he will be forcing himself to retreat. Harriet with the Zaman throws from the side. That is going to be a double as well as a triple, maybe even a Maniac or a Savage, but no, they will be backing it out. The turtle is about to be spotting Joy with those beats. The electrifying beats has been used up. Ranger barely able to save his life. The turtle has been spawned, and looks like they might not go for the turtle this time. Instead, they will be waiting for that 8 minute Lord.
There was quite a lot happening. Follow after follow, engages after engage. Like there was so much going on in that 2 minutes, in that span of 2 minutes, and the score, it's already like triple the score difference is almost triple, and again Matilda adding into the score. Granger gets taken down. Eric is there on the pursuit, but will he be able to take Lolita down? Okay, Lolita will be escaping so far right now. That there was a little bit of an overextension, but they made it up by uh, having all that follow up together, and somehow they were able to. Oh, look at that joy! She gets taunted and she gets taken down by Lolita, but Matilda with her suddenly eager, the revitalize gets popped out. It's Eternal Guard right there as
Oh my
well.
god.
Hayabusa, he is on his way, but not quite yet. And in the middle con is there. Throughout, he will be getting taken down by Granger right there. Okay, Hayabusa popping out his overshadow kill. And that is a double kill for the. Oh, he might be a maniac right there. Quite sure of attention in there, but no pursuit right now. Oh, they are still going
My
in. That is
god.
a maniac in the hands of Hayabusa with the help of Matilda right
Savage?
there. And Moscow is.
Maybe a savage?
Are we gonna be seeing a savage? Will it be a savage? Because Moscow is there and
Oh
Hayabusa is going
no.
to get pushed shut down, and Joy will be taking the finishing hit on that Moscow.
Oh my God, he actually did try it, but Moscow had different plans.
Yep,
But still, he will be
definitely.
going down. So, yeah, the Lord has already been spawned, and looks like Harith, he will be going out for the purple buff of that Hayabusa. So he, instead of the maniac, you didn't got the maniac. So I will be taking a purple. That is what actually did happen onto there, and looks like they will be going out for the Lord anytime soon. The Dyrus has already started to contest it, but the electrifying beast able to take down the jungler as well as the roamer from the side of Team the Gamer Boys Manipur. And looks like they are not on a really good position right now. The Lord is going to be quite uncontested, and yep, that is going to be an uncontested Lord for the side of Team Venom Esports. So that is going to be quite tough to defend. And if Team Venom Esports they are able to find those streets, then maybe they will be able to end the game as soon as possible as well. The Zaman Force was actually baited out from that Harith. He was not able to contribute quite much with that Zaman Force as he was supposed to. The Lord will be spawning off from the top side, so the better it would be if they are able to sink those days. They will be able to get end the game as soon as possible. The Luminon blast coming off from that Lolita, but that was a really four-man good petrify, and but still there won't be a follow-up. The joy will be shut down. The Zaman force has been used out by the Harith, but going inside the tower like that, he will be losing a life. That is going to be a triple once again for that Hayabusa, but Voskov will be the one once again getting that Hayabusa down. Gon was trying to do the follow-up, but the four members from the side of Team Venom Esports have been fallen down right now, and looks like Moskov have some different plans. He is able to do the outplay, a complete wipeout for the side of Team Venom Esports. Overextension definitely costed them the lot this time, and they were not able to capitalize like they were supposed to. The members have already been spotted. They won't be able to like be that wipeout won't be a big kind of a game changer, but again, if that happens, then it might this time it might come up with a different kind of a circumstances.
I mean, they did narrow down the whole league by even a little bit. It still contributes to the to the game. But Joy will be going in with a different beat, but she will be getting taken down by Granger Macedon. A follow up. The Wrath of the Dragon getting used up an eternal guard right there, and Granger gets the double kill. Has on his roguish shadow kill, and Vixana on the backline gets taken down. Moscow onto the Harriet, but again. Duat is in the middle, and Granger takes the triple kill. Now, the overextension from Team Venom Esports have costed them quite a lot, and the gamer boys Manipur, they seized the chance of the overextension, and they are
Oh,
actually fighting back really well. And the Moscow, he is farmed, he is totally farmed, and he is, dominating his enemy like it's nothing with the help of his teammates also right there.
indeed, the overextension is actually costing them, like, kind of costing them this match right now. And look like Hayabusa, he is trying his best to take that Moscow down because definitely because of the Moscow, they are having some trouble. And Moscow late game is definitely quite menacing. And looking at those itemizations, he has already completed most of his builds. Maybe he is going for the Malefic or the Blade of Despair as his final item. And looks like God is trying to do the follow up, but there is no proper backup. There comes a Moskov, as well as the Circling Eagle was yet to be used out. That is going to be a monster kill for that Granger. And the Gamer Boys Manipur are fighting it back right now. And definitely Venom Esports, they wouldn't have thought that Gamer Boys Manipur, they will be coming up with a comeback like this. And the Circling Eagle has been used out. The petrified right on time Granger will be the one getting shut down. Moskov is not there onto the fighting scene. The Malefic has been used out from him, and looks like the Joy will be able to find two trades this time. Venom Esports are responding quite well too, and they might go out for the Lord because they are aware that if they like let the Moscow farm, then definitely they will be having it harder in order to end the game. This will be the second Lord for them, and an uncontested Lord actually, so it would be better if they sink those lanes and end the game as soon as possible because Team Gamer Boys Manipur, they might actually have different plans.
Yeah, actually, Venom Esports, they are quite making up for the overextension, and I hope they will be, playing it a little bit more safe. But Lolita will be charging in, but, she has a shield and she will be deflecting everything that comes. But Sana, with her clearing ability, she will still be playing off Harriet in Harriet Ivy. And, the Eternal just getting posted, okay, the Ratha right there, and of course, the Obi Shadow kill on, and but he is not able to take out anyone, but Joy and Harriet will be dealing the final blow, and Joy is still going on, and the Petrifier and the Words of Frozen just to get away from that third hit. Quite the makeup coming from the side of Team Venom Esports, and that is a complete white cloud. And with that, the crystal will be getting taken down. First match into the hands of Venom Esports.
Oh my god. That Moscow actually almost came up with a comeback, but still, Team Venom Esports, they had some different plans and they will be able to execute it this time, at least for now. And they will be taking the first point, and looks like it will be the match point next, on to the next game. So, the Gamer Boys Manipur, they were actually pulling up with a comeback, and if they are able to keep up with the momentum, then maybe we might be seeing a game number three. But still, kudos to the Gamer Boys Manipur as well. But still, Venom Esports will be the one victorious. On to the first game, we will be heading on to the second game as soon as possible. So I would say, uh, I don't think that was kind like more of a draft gap, but execution gap was there. That early game aggression from the side of Team Venom Esports was better, but onto the late game, Moscow was actually dishing out a lot of damage. So if they are able to avoid it, then maybe Team Gamer Boys Manipur, they might actually come up with a comeback on this game.
Yep, that was quite the gap in the execution coming in from the gamer perspective. But we saw a glimmer of hope right there when Venom Esports had the overextension. So if Venom Esports does not play safer this time, the gamer boys Manipur, they might just, be able to utilize that clutch coming from the side of Venom Esports this time. And with that, the first match has gone into the hands of Venom Esports, and we will be with you for the second match after a short break.
Forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant.
So we are back with the game number two, and this is going on between Team Venom Esports onto the red side this time, taking up the Gamer Boys Manipur onto the blue side. So previously, we did saw Venom Esports being victorious, but Gamer Boys Manipur almost came up with a comeback. So onto this game. If they are able to do so, then maybe they might force out a match number three. But onto the banning phase, we are seeing quite similar bans from the previous game as well. I'll be Akasta Itami once again joining me will be Zevo. So hello Zevo once again. So I have a question that can Gamer Boys Manipur actually come up with a comeback on this match or can they not?
I have high hopes on the gamer boys Manipur to have a comeback. As I said before, if they are able to utilize the clutch coming from Venom Esports, and we might actually be able to reverse sweep. And I do hope they will be able to put up a great fight this time. And with that, we are seeing a Matilda ban coming in. Last match the Matilda was helping quite a lot, and she was being quite a menace. So they do decide to take the Matilda as well as the Joy, even if they have the first pick.
So yeah, looks like the Gamer Boys Manipur they have kind of like got traumatized by the Matilda maybe Matilda and the Joy maybe, so they have decided to ban them out. So we won't be seeing the two duo onto this match at least. But okay, this time they don't want them to go out with the Harith. And once again, they are going out with the Granger. So once again, a Granger jungle, or maybe not. But if you ask me, then if you are going a Granger jungle, I would again prefer you to be, playing it out on to the safer side. Because if a Hayabusa or another assassin comes up again, then Granger will be having a really hard time and that is what happened onto the previous game as well. If he is able to avoid it, then maybe they might actually do it out quite better. But this time, I'm seeing this change of spells, and apparently, it is going to be a gold lane Granger this time.
The Granger jungle, it did not quite work out well because of the composition of the enemy. Because Granger as an MM, you're already squishy, and in the jungle, if you get invaded, then you're not able to do anything. As an And if you rely on your equipment, so the best thing is to, farm up first, but it will get disrupted if you take the jungle and your enemy decides to go aggressive on you. But look at this. This time, the gamer boys, Manipur, they have gone for quite a tanky lineup, taking Katot and Hylos all together for themselves. Now, Julian is still there. He might be able to melt, but if this team composition that they are planning on right now plays out really well, then we might actually be able to see a reverse sweep from the side of the gamer boys Manipur.
Indeed, and okay, looks like yeah, the second draft phase has already begun, and apparently it can be a chow. Yeah, the chow can be going on to the EXP or to the roam position. We are yet to see the Julian where he is going to be going. But if you ask me, they experimented the Tyrod pick previously, so it can be a Julian EXP lane this time, trying out the Kurapika skin, and it can be the case on, or as well as it can be not too, because they might be trying it out, like they are trying out their lineups, they are experimenting some stuffs, but I would definitely not prefer you unless you throw the game it I would not prefer you to be experimenting this kind of stuff onto a tournament scene at least. But onto the draft phase, we are seeing two mid lane bans actually, the Loi as well as the Sicilian. So both of these mages they are really strong. Loi is a early to mid game kind of a mage. Meanwhile, Sicilian he would have been relying on to his stacks as well as the itemizations coming up from him. But both of the mages we won't be seeing onto this match.
Oh,
But once again a mid laner ban, and that is going to be the Vexana. Because both of the lineups, they are yet to pick out the mid laner, and they are banning out most of the options from both of the sides.
last match Harriet was mid lane, so he might still be going on to the mid lane. But for the side of Venom Esports, they have not revealed their MM if there is ever one. So it's kind of confusing because last match they did go for the Harriet mid, and the Lodi ban. I think they just in the last game also they banned her, and I think they just don't want to deal with her. But for the side of Venom Esports, if they pick up a hero which relies on true damage, then it might be just game over for the Gamer Boys Manipur. And with that, they have gone for the Rothman last match, another menace coming in. So learning from the last match, banning the Roth after wave one might be the way to go. But as I said before, a hero with a true damage can change the whole stream of the match. And there we go. We have Alpha countering the high loss and of course the Katot Kacha as well.
Yep, so the draft phase, the ban phase is already over, and looks like Team Venom Esports they have decided out with the jungler too. So apparently it is going to be a Julian EXP followed by a Chowrom with the Harith mid lane or a gold lane. We are yet to see that. But onto my screen, we are seeing a Roger as well as a Carmilla. So if she is able to land the Curse of Blood and Roger does the follow up with the Lycan Pounce or maybe the Bane, we are yet to see the jungler. So if you ask me, this time the Gamer Boys Manipur, they have a beefy kind of a composition. And if the Team Venom Esports, they come up with a really tank shredding kind of a marksman, then it would be better for them because
Oh,
their composition is really, really beefy. And Carmilla, if she is able to land the Curse of Blood and there is a proper follow up, then they will be able to capitalize a lot onto the team fights, in my opinion. And the Hylos as well as the Gatut, they will be able to sustain a lot onto the team fights as well. So basically, for the side of Team the Gamer Boys Manipur, they are not individually like their lineup is not like individual skill type, but instead it is going to be a team fight kind of a composition this time.
yeah, because the main damage will be coming from the Bane and the Granger, the rest of the three, they will be in the front line protecting them. And there we go. We get a Grok. So both the teams have decided to go for an unusual kind of lineup, not the standard lineup that you see in any tournaments. And I'm quite excited because we see three revitalizers right there. And one revitalizer is more than enough to heal most of your HP, but three of them all together, I think there is gonna be a lot of engages and a lot of damage sustaining coming in from the side of the gamer voice Manipur.
Yep, and okay, apparently it is, yeah, most probably it is Harith gold lane going out with a Julian mid lane. So Julian, he can be dishing out the magic damage as well, and he is quite decent onto the mid lane phase too. So they have decided to experiment it out once again onto this game. We are heading onto the loading screen, but if you ask me, I kind of like the draft of Team Gamer Boys Manipur this time because they have the beefy kind of a lineup, and shredding that lineup will be not easy. But if they are able to do it onto the early phases itself, then they will be having quite advantage onto the late game. If they give out the late game, then it would be tough for the side of Game Venom Esports. We are heading on to the final match, second game onto this series. And if Team Venom Esports come up with a sweep once again, then it is going to be a game over for the side of Team Manipur. So here we go on to the land of Dawn.
Here we see Krog is approaching towards the blue buff onto the side of the female voice Manipur, but Carmela did spot him and you know he will be forcing them away of there. But again, a Gatot and a Carmela mid. Quite the interesting. You don't have the range except for the Harridan. That is the wall from Grog. Grog will be escaping with his flicker right there. Early aggression coming in, but also you need to time when to get away with it. And Alpha will be stealing one of the small creeps of Bane. Well, Bane is busy right there. High loss onto that Chow. And right cutting in the lane and Chow already in that lower HP, but Julian also he will be forcing to use his flicker to get away. Alpha is not yet level 4, so there might still be a little bit more time before the first teamfight breaks out.
And okay, the turtle is yet to be spawning, and looks like Ranger he is trying to have some goal advantage least onto this game. He is getting some pokes, but yeah, he will be able to get that gold minion. And okay, focusing onto their neutral objectives would be quite better because they have just reached the level 4 mark, and the turtle is about to be spawning. And looks like okay, there comes the alpha with the spear of alpha being used, or the revitalize was also popped out as well. But alpha is the one who is instead getting traded. Ranger comes up with a follow up too, and that might be a first blood, but instead Julian will be the one getting the first blood. He will be taken down on the process, a 1-for-1 trade for both of the sides. So Team Venom Esports might be the one contesting
Oh,
the title first. The
oh,
Revitalize has been used out. The Avatar of the Guardian was yet to be used. It was not the AOG, but the Revitalize once again being forced out by him, but he will be taken down onto the process, and it looks like it is going to be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Venom Esports.
a great follow-up and also a
Oh,
great, okay, that is a spare for kind of deathly catch putting, pushing Alpha back in the AOG, connecting to two people, but Hylos, will he be able to escape? No, he does not. That green chair, sorry, Julian gets the Hylos right there, and Bane is in trouble with four of the people following up the flicker with the dragon coming in from Chow, and he gets Bane right out from inside his turret, and he does escape from there. Quite a great follow-up coming in from the side of Venom Esports.
indeed. And okay, Team Venom Esports, they are able to have quite a lead already, and the momentum looks quite good. And as I said, they are able to capitalize onto the early phases. That would be quite better. Julian with the scythe, able to
Oh,
take Gatot Kacha almost down, but that revitalize from the Carmilla will be able to save that Gatot Kacha right on time. So she is quite of a reliable teammate for that Gatotkacha at least. But okay, Julian is still there with the side play coming up. The Spear of Alpha was also used out. That is going to be a killing spree. Instead, for that Julian, the Deadly Cast has been used out with the Bane as well. Avatar of the Guardian was also used out by the Gatotkacha, but that will be a double. for that Julian. So a 2-for-0 trade actually for the side of Team Venom Esports. Once again, they were the one having the advantage.
Oh,
Lies was also forced out. High loss will not be able to sustain the damage. A really good wild charge onto two people. Grok will be able to, land up onto that two people, and looks like the purple has been taken down from the side of Team Venom Esports. There comes another follow up that will be a killing spree for that Alpha. So quite some, aggressiveness coming up from them, but that aggressiveness is definitely paying them off. Definitely paying them off onto this fight. The way of the dragon and that Granger will be taken down to 11-1. Quite a dominance from the side of Team Venom Esports.
looking at the previous match and the current match that we have right now, we do find out that Venom Esports, they are quite onto the aggression in the early game, and that quite pays off for them. But
Oh,
Bean takes the turtle and the EOG connecting onto that, and Spirit of Alpha also right there. But Alpha, will he? Okay, he just managed to get back, but there is a follow. There is a chase, but Alpha will be getting away, and the way the dragon onto the show, but he flickers on right on time. The blood curse not connecting onto anyone, but Chow is going back in, and the Spirit of Alpha right there as well. All of the healths are so low, and Alpha will be taking the kill. Oh, of course, a double kick coming from Alpha right there, and with his spell vamp, he has regained his health, which was almost zero at that point.
four
All of
for
the
zero.
follow up, even if, yep, you know,
Yep.
the score difference is getting so high, like 1 to 15.
Indeed, almost 10K. So, even though the skirmish was way too much, Bane was able to get down the turtle, but still they were not able to find even one trade for their side. So definitely a downfall for the side of Team Gamer Boys Manipur. And looks like Team Venom Esports, they will be trying to play it out quite aggressively once again. The skirmish might be happening anytime soon. Grok is trying to escape, but there comes a follow from that Alpha. Chow is there onto the back line as well. The way of the dragon is yet to be used out. The avatar of the guardian connecting onto nobody. Alpha was able to get a kill onto that Carmilla. Another follow-up has been used out. The Revitalize was also popped out by that Hylos too, but that will be a double for that Alpha. The killing spree going out for that Chow, and being on a dicey position, he might be going down next, and that will be a triple for that Alpha. If the Chow was not able to get a kill, would have been a maniac, but Granger is the only one sustaining so much damage. But still, Team Venom Esports were the ones able to find a higher trade of 4-0.
I, I mean, the aggressiveness and the follow up is crazy. Like, you just saw all of them charging in without worrying about them and forcing their opponent to use everything in their resources just to survive. But again, the sky pressure on the alpha is helping him execute through that beastiness quite a lot. And just like the last match, we are seeing, look, all of the turret, all of the first and second tier turret getting shredded down. And it is around this part where the Venom Esports, they kind of messed up with the over extension. So we'll have to see if they keep an eye on that and play a little bit safe. But still onto
Maybe,
the
oh my
greater and the
god,
yield getting up right there. The Zamapur is getting used up by Harriet as well. All of the revitalize getting popped up, and of course the deathly cast from Bean is doing the job. And Julian is in danger, but he gets taken out. That's a shutdown for the side of Bean. This is what I was talking about. Overextension, but Alpha is still going in. The Spirit of Alpha does not connect, but I lost onto the Alpha, not onto the Joe. But they will be forced to retreat as of now.
3-for-1 trade, and I'm kind of getting a deja vu from the previous game because the Gamer Boys Manipur, they had that kind of an opening previously too. Previously it was the Moscow though, but this time it were their teammates combined. So the Granger was not the only one able to find those trades for his team. it was the other members this time, but another team fight might be popping up anytime soon. Alpha with the legendary, and that will be the Katut Kata taken down as well. The Way of the Dragon being used out quite on time. A 3 for 0 might be a 4 for 0, and it will be a triple for that Alpha once again. The Granger is the only one remaining member from the side of Team the Gamer Boys Manipur, but looks like Team Venom Esports, they don't want to be wasting any more time, and they will be trying to go for that inhibitor tower. The shield has been used out. There are no minions, so they will be trying to wait for that minions. Instead, it would be better they go out for the Lord this time, because overextending the game might actually costing you the game. So yeah, Team Venom Esports, they are having quite the lead, and looks like it will be an uncontested lot for the side of Team Venom Esports unless they come up with a clutch play. But Bane is nowhere near to be contesting that lot, and that Julian with the grasp almost able to take down that Hylos. The Revitalize is yet to be used, or the Glorious Pathway actually being forced out by that Hylos in order to escape. The Revitalize was also there. Carmilla will be taken down onto the process, but Granger able to find a trade. Avatar of the Guardian also being used out. That will be actually a double for that Granger. He is the one trying to carry the game, but still he needs to be watching on to his positioning. Look at that basic attack damage coming off from that Harith. Granger will be falling down. A 4 for 2 trade for the side of Team Venom Esports. The flicker was used out, and the Bane will be going down. Look at them, both of them showing those recalls. That was quite a cool moment. The Zaman Force was once again being used out by that Harith, but the Lord has been start like Lord has already been started from the mid side, and looks like Team Venom Esports, they will be trying to end the game as soon as possible. The Killua as well as the Kurapika are quite low. They will be able to escape, at least for now. But the on the chopping block, he might not be able to sustain that much damage, but somehow he was able to save that life, save his life in 1 HP. And Team the Gamer Boys Manipur, somehow they were able to defend his Lord, but it won't might not be the same case on to the next upcoming team fights.
That was so much to take in, but it's not
Oh
done
my
yet. The
god.
Sparrow for connecting onto that. The change is still there in EOG. And you know the blood pressure gets connected, but Alpha he did uses with the crown on time, but Bane will be taking Alpha down right there. 4 versus
Oh
4.
my
And
god.
now the flicker. We have the dragon coming in from down right there. And the Zaman person, of course, the glorious puppy gets used up. And all the bodies left falling right and left, and Carmilla will also be in danger. That's right. 1 million is there. Will they be able to push out the base, or will they still be able to defend? Okay, and Julian, he was about to die, but he does escape with his Blazer Granger trying his best to defend his base. Harris, look at this litter of HP, but they're still pushing through it, and the Crystal is indeed Vayne is the only one who is able to defend right now. And for now, the base is safe as two of them fall down in the pursuit of the crystal.
Somehow they were able to defend it once again. So gotta give it up for them. But still, I don't think it will be, the damage will be quite really high. I don't think that will be the case, because in terms of the objectives, Team Venom Esports are the one leading the game already. They have almost, yeah, they have the 8 tower advantage already. For the side of Team Gamer Boys Manipur, 0 towers taken. So even if they want to, even if the potential wipeout comes up, they might not be actually be able to push any single turret as of now. The Lord has been spawned, and this time it is going to be the evolved Luminous Lord. So this will be quite tough to defend whichever team gets it. And Team Venom Sports, they are wasting no time. Alpha is directly going on to the Lord in order to take it down. Looks like Kurapika is trying to play those poking games in order to keep all of the members from the side of Team Gamer Boys Manipur onto the base so that they won't be contesting for the Lord. The Lord has been taken down, and Team Venom Esports, they will be playing it out quite safe, at least for now. But Alpha has different plans. He has decided to go in. The White Stars has also been used out. There are some revitalized plays, but Carmilla will be taken down onto the process. That will be a double for that Alpha. It might actually be a triple kill as well, maybe a maniac, but Alpha will be falling down. But still, Granger will go down as well. It's only the Bane remaining onto the base, and Venom Esports, they don't have the minions right now, but the Zaman Force as well as the really good follow follow up coming up from them will be pulling up a wipeout, and Venom Esports will be the one victorious. They will be taking a clean sweep with them, a 2-4-0, an absolute domination of a game.
I I mean they did not even, give us the time to take a breather by engaging the back-to-back engage and winning them every time. Like the Gamer Boys Manipur, they had no chance to retaliate back this time from the all of the aggression coming in from Venom Esports. This match, the aggression really proved out to be good for them in the execution as well, and they did not actually make the mistake of overextending too much like the last game. So from the match we saw Venom Esports, they are onto very much of the aggressive side, and that is quite, concerning for the teams that will be matched up against him because, you need to play up against teams which are that aggressive, and you still need to keep your head cool and assess the situation and how to deal with it.
I highly agree with you. And I guess with this, we will be ending the top 32 as well from tomorrow. The top 16 is starting, and from this match, Venom Esports are the one heading for the top 16. The Gamer Boys Manipur, congratulations for them to be securing the top 32 spot at least. But for now, they won't be going up any further, and they will be eliminated from the tournament. It will be Team Venom Esports going ahead, and I would like to thank each and every viewers for tuning up with us for today. I guess that will be it for me as well as Zevo for the day. We will be back tomorrow with more actions. The round of 16 will be starting. Till then, good night, everybody, and take care.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.